Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back. If you're returning, welcome if you're new here. Come on in, come on in. I hope everybody had a wonderful second half to their week. Hi, Jean. Hi, Antonia. How are you guys? I am. Thank you. Hi, Esila. Hi, Cynthia. I have ginger tea, ginger and lemon tea tonight. I hope you brought your tea. And my kombucha, of course, and some water. All hooked up. Oops. I thought we'd use this really cool deck. I hope everybody's well. I haven't gotten this out in a really long time. Brit's Third Eye Tarot. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this deck, but I love the artwork. Ooh. Hi. Hello, Michelle. Let me get you in there. Hi, Wild Horse. Michelle, my belle. Hey, beautiful. I'm so happy to see you. Hold on. I wish they wouldn't put add. I panic every time. Ever since who did I accidentally kick out of the room that one day? Was it Antonia? Because the moderator and the kick out button is like right next to each other. Ah. Well, I guess we know who I'm channeling, huh? That's sweet. Hi, Aditres. How are you? I'm going to wait and get 4 more for the list, guys, before we start. Aditres, would you like a reading? Four more names. Speak up. Right on. I'll add you. Hi, Val. This is Brit's Third Eye. Where did I put the box? Brit's Third Eye Tarot. It's got some really cool art, guys. It's like anime style. Ooh, it's so fun. Addison. Let's see, Addison. Yes, Esila, I have you in spot number 4. Hi, Habit. Hi, Val. Okay, Val. Habit, would you like to be on the list for a reading? Tristan? Is that your name? Lots of new faces. Lots of new names. One more. No, you don't want to be added? Okay. That's okay, too. You're welcome to come and hang. Tarot. Oracle. Energy. The chat. Reading whatever we want. Reading cards, my friend. That's okay, Aditras. I'll try to be clear. Be concise. We need 2 more names, guys. 2 more names. Who else do we have? I love this deck so much. Here, we'll just get going with Jean. Jean, did you have a question? Whatever you need to know in love. Ooh. All right. What does Jean need to know? Oh, you guys, I have a T tag. I saved one of them. Here we go. I liked it. Smiling is the most basic kind of piecework. Smiling is the most basic kind of piecework. Smile. Antonia, by the way, I love your smile. I love the way you greet me. Thank you. What does Jean need to know, spirit and love? What does Jean need to know in love? Don't worry about it. Don't get some rest. Don't lose sleep over it. When you spirit, when you lose sleep, Jean, over this, you get cranky. It's right on the bottom. Queen of Swords in reverse. Don't lose sleep over this, okay? Let's give it a little shake up. Let's see. What does she need to know? Get rest, my love. You have planted a seed. You have planted a seed, and someone is thinking about it. Ooh, a Knight of Swords. If you haven't heard from somebody in a while, like if it's been a hot minute, I think they've been thinking about what you said. Something that you said, Jean, is really sinking in, and I do see them messaging you soon. Did you I don't know if you had a conflict, Jean, but I see like the after effects here with the Five of Wands in reverse on the bottom. I don't know what you said to who, girl, but I would have liked to have been a fly on that wall. Oh, man, you know. Sorry, Gina, I have to go back because I forgot to turn the filter off. There we go. There's a Nine of Pentacles down here. You know what? The conflict might be internal for them because you're so set on your own. Did this come up a couple weeks ago with you or someone else? It's like it's almost intimidating how self-reliant you may be. Ooh, it's like, where does somebody fit in? Interesting energy there. I would hang in there, Gina. I think there's a message coming through soon. Somebody's been thinking about something you said. That definitely came through strong. And the advice to not lose sleep over it. Yeah, self-reliance. I'm the same way. What do I need? What do I need what do I need with your earthly goods? I'm a spiritual being, yo. Antonia, love, do you have a question this week? I live off mana. You know? You're welcome, Jean. I hope it's helpful. I hope they come up with some good news. It did say, you know, the conflict card was in reverse. So it could just be an attempt to close a gap or avoid a conflict by not taking too long. I don't know. Sip, we shall see when it comes through. What's what? Ella? Ella, would you like a reading? I have 2 more places. Hi, Hi, Pratika. Let me add you, love. Pratika. Ella, would you like to be on the list? What's what? You're welcome. What would Spirit like you to know? Yes, Jamie. And then we'll get back to the readings. Thank you guys for being patient. Thank you for being kind to each other in the chat. I super appreciate it. Best message for Antonia. Best message for Antonia. Spirit, what does Antonia need to know for this week? I feel like if I don't move the tea a little bit further away, that one of your cards is going to land in it. There we go. Hey, tears and we. Oh, we have a 3 of Wands. Those went flying. We have the Sun. I love the Sun. The Sun is probably some of the best. Oh, look at this. It came out again, guys. So it's like moving away from conflict, moving into peace. What was the T tag that I had? The smile is the most, what is it? Smiling is the most basic kind of peace work. I'm going to put these together. We're going to leave that out. We're obviously meant to remember that this week. I feel like that's the collective vibe coming through, guys. But the Sun is all about this healing, this solar plexus. And oh my gosh, Antonia, your jacket, was that today? What you wore today, that yellow jacket, it's the first thing I saw when this came on. It's like you're creating your own warmth, your own light, your own sunshine. I love that. Look at the growth. It's like you've already grown it. You know, like a bonsai artist, right? You're like the bonsai artist of your life. Like each little segment of your life that you care for and nurture and grow, right? You've become better and better at doing that. Better and better at growing it. Better and better at nurturing it. I love that you're creating your own sunlight. That is like the most beautiful vibe to have. Ooh, girl. I love that. All right. One more. Ooh, all right, Spirit. 2 more. 7 of Swords in reverse. So again, moving away from conflict, moving away from fears. I'm getting, with this particular one, it's like worrying about what other people are saying behind your back. Do you see how the swords are all like pointed at the back? She's moving away like in fear. This is like it's like blowing that shadow, like putting the light on it and casting it out. Absolutely. Fearlessly, no regrets. Going for it. Heck yeah. Antonia, if you're not claiming it, I am. Spirit has just got your back on this. Like 100%. This is like Spirit saying that they really liked that short with the yellow jacket. Like, you know, that energy that you were bringing. It's like clear as day that like, yep, this is it. Keep growing. Oh, I love it. Oh, it's beautiful. Thank you, Antonia, for sharing your energy this week. Heck yeah, I would too. That sunshine is just like, it's explosive. It's like on fire. It's going, you know, going and growing. And it's like, it was exactly the vibe of the video where it's like, it doesn't matter the grayness around you, you know, create your own light. I love that. It was just a wonderful confirmation. I'm excited about your journey. It's one of my favorite. I jump on those when I see them come up. They're so beautiful. Well, let me get Latte in here on the list now that I'm between. Cynthia Love, did you have a question? J May, when I get to you, I'll ask for your question. I take everybody as they come, hence the list. Let's see. Maxwell, I do, but not everybody in the chat. I do. I believe in God. Do you believe in God? Does anybody remember that? Was that a clip from a song? Or was that like a... What was that from? Does anybody remember that? It's either a comedian or a clip in the early 90s. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. A meme before memes existed. Whatever flows. Yes, ma'am. I am from New York, upstate, way, way, way upstate. Yes, ma'am. I got you. All right, whatever flows, whatever flows. Whatever flows, Cynthia. Esila, you're after Cynthia, love. Best message for Cynthia, spirit. Best message for Cynthia. Oop, oop. Do you see that? I was thinking of the lovers today, and it made me think of the saying, hold on, because I wrote down this whole meditation the other day, and then it was like, if anybody gets this, I know it's meant for them. Who's asking if I believe in God? Because this is interesting. I wrote this down, you guys, story time. Sorry, story time. So I wrote this down the other day, and it was the first thing I wrote down when I got out of bed in the morning. And I felt immediately like I needed to share it with my friend in Denmark. And so I sent it to him, and he responded by tagging me in a post he had made that morning while I was sleeping. And the post that he had made talked about asking Adam and Eve a question. And when I woke up, this is what I sent him. And I hadn't seen his post yet. I literally rolled out of bed and I had written this down. So I don't know who this is for, but we're going to look at it. But it was like, we're light beings, pure soul, right? Adam and Eve were light beings. It said eating the apple was the first incarnation of flesh, the initial separation from God. The first choice made with free will was to be born in the flesh, to be in the world. The second choice made with free will was to remember where we came from, but not of it. In the world, but not of it. John 17:16. Ooh. Sorry, guys. That might have been a heavy message for somebody out there. But when I saw the lover's card after I wrote it, okay? And so like I really just when I saw that felt like I had to share it. Sorry, guys. But this is about free will. This is about choices. This is about making one choice and then how it leads into consequences, more choices, other choices. Remembering spirit. I love this. Remembering spirit. Always this gratitude. This gratitude and this connection. We come here to experience separation. You know, we agreed to come here. Cynthia, if this is for you, love, we agreed to come here, right? We agreed to experience this separation from others. Just so that we could experience the gratitude of reunion. The experience of returning home. I'm not sure what's going on here, Cynthia, with this, but I have a 5. I have the, I love you. I love you. But this Five of Pentacles, right? Five of Pentacles in the upright is like being left out in the cold. And it's like in reverse. And Spirit just really wants you to know that you can like walk away from this feeling of separation. Like you can walk away from it and you can have union in spirit, with spirit, of spirit, and understand that the separation doesn't actually exist. It's an illusion, my love. Separation is only an illusion. Keep your eye on God. Look, Ace of Pentacles. Keep your eyes to God. Girl, keep your eyes to God and what you value. That gratitude. Keep your eyes on God and that gratitude. That's beautiful. Thank you, Spirit. That's what you need to know this week, Cynthia. If you're feeling lonely, just lean into gratitude, my love. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. I had to catch up on the chat, you guys. I'm over here reading, and you guys are just having a big old philosophical debate, and I'm not there for it. But that's okay. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Latte from Tears and Wheat. Thank you, Miss Cynthia. Thank you for sharing your energy. So, Scylla, Lila, did you have a question? We're all made of stardust. I mean, we're all made from the same things. What do you think the minerals you put into your body are? Everything is made from the minerals in the earth. Nothing is not made from the earth, of the earth, from the stars, of the stars. Scientifically speaking, if that's what we're discussing, then scientifically, yes, we absolutely are made of clay. We're composed of all of those minerals just in our blood. The reason why this crystal that I have that I love so much is called a hematoid crystal. It's hema, blood, iron. It's red like blood, you know? It's the same thing we have flowing through us. That's a good question, Maxwell. I like it. How could something so complicated be made by coincidence? A whole lot of miracles, eh? Hey, Big 1111, did you just come in? There's so much going on in the chat, guys. I'm like just so sucked into it. Let me add you, Big 1111. And I imagine Free the People is right behind you. Added. All right, guys. Lila, did you post a question, love? I got so sucked up in the chat. A love reading. Okay. Okay, Spirit, what does Lila, hold on to the hope I heard. I think I see the 9 of Cups on the bottom. Yeah, in reverse. Hold on to hope right now. This feels like hopelessness, my love. Lila, please put an end to the hopelessness vibe. My love. Let's see. Ooh. Yeah, please. Put into the universe exactly what it is that you're looking for, Lila. Hi, Callie. Put into the universe exactly what it is you're looking for in a partner. What you value, what you want your partner to value, the types of safety, security, integrity, For me, Pentacles, you guys, it's less about money. It's more about what you're valuing when you're here on Earth. Like, what are you leaning into? What do you value? What are your values? What values are you showing others? Yeah, guys, what values are you showing others? How are you being? Which way, which are you balanced? Which way is your karmic wheel going? Are you aware of your shadows? Esila, really take a look at your shadows. Check out, if you haven't done any of it, look into like just real basic shadow work. You don't have to dig too deep to find really good like journal prompts to help you focus in on these values. One of the things that I like to do, and I think, Michelle, we did this during your reading. One of the things I like to do is gridding, right? Like I was looking at identifying what security, how somebody shows up, right? How somebody loves you, doesn't love you, they show up or they don't show up, and what areas does that fall into? And then I broke down, well, what would that secure box look like? And I started to put in the things that I would want a partner to do to make me feel secure, to really hone in on that. And it's the positive, good stuff, right? It's focusing on what you want more of, not what you want less of. Because when you focus so hard on the thing, when you focus so hard on those things, the attachment to those yucky vibes, that's what you get more of. Okay? Woo! So really check those words, how you're speaking to yourself, how you're speaking to the universe about what it is that you want. Don't stop. I'm basically hearing, yeah, stop telling the universe what you don't want, because they're just going to throw more in. They're just going to be like, oh, you're so obsessed with these jerks. Let me throw another one your way. So Lila, really work on that. Yeah, work on that attitude of what you're putting out there energetically. See, the stars is kind of like those values, the thoughts. Ooh, I like that, Esloa. I hope it doesn't mean another jerk is coming towards you. Just watch how you're thinking. Don't get discouraged. Don't put out in the universe everything you don't want. Start thinking about what you do want. Wild Horse, do you have a question? Oh, great. I'm glad you feel quite good. I'm glad. If it doesn't resonate, love, you don't even have to take it. It resonated with somebody, I'm sure. Maybe watch that. Maybe watch that, especially if somebody does approach you this week and it doesn't really pan out the way that you feel like it should or could. There's a Page of Pentacles down here. You may want to do some shadow work. She's, I'm talking about values and things like that, and she's reading there. She's looking into things, looking into the values. I really love the gridding. Who is it that does gridding? Where I picked up the idea of doing that from. Abraham Hicks. That's who it was. Wild Horse, you just want to, I'm sorry, a general? I almost said collective. You're welcome, Esloa. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. I would just like start writing down all the positive attributions you want to see in a partner and just see what happens. It's a good thought experiment. It'll shift what you're looking for. Like you'll start looking for those positive traits instead of like going around and just finding red flags to walk away from, like you're not going to be attracting the red flags if you're not like obsessed with finding them. Does that make sense? Guys, I'm not telling you not to, I'm not telling you, excuse me, to ignore red flags. Like, please pay attention to red flags, but when you obsess about them, that's what you draw towards you. It's like Spirit just wants to remind you to shift towards what you want to bring more in of. And away from those thoughts of things you don't want. Yes, ma'am. Hey, free the people. Whew. Okay, wild horse, general. What does wild horse need to know this week, Spirit? What does wild horse need to know this week? Best message, 10 of Cups in reverse. Ooh, I don't know if this is something headed towards you or something you're just going through now. It's like, oh, I'm sorry. It's really kind of like just heartbreaking. I don't want to say heartbreaking. It's almost like a where's mine. It's like I'm getting the energy of like watching other couples. I'm hearing be careful not to compare yourself to other people. I don't know if it's about watching other couples. I just see the couple on the card. You know, and it's like they're sharing a drink and having it in reverse. There's all these drinks and it's like, who's mine to share my drink with? Or, you know, where's my drink to share? Right? But look on the bottom because we have the star upright. And I'm hearing stay towards the north node. Or stay pointing towards your north node. I just saw the 4 of swords again on the bottom, which was that like, don't lose sleep over this. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah, listen. This always comes out for you, wild horse. Do we not always get like the Queen of Swords and I'm like, your lyrics. There's something about writing. There's something about your words. There's something about how you're meant to express what you've been through. What a very expressive card, too. Huge Leo vibes. Huge air vibes. I want to get one more. I'm nosy tonight, guys. This might take a little while. Ooh. I'm telling you. There's an emperor. There's an emperor in your midst. I see a king. Okay, there's a King of Wands down here on the bottom of the deck. So whoever he is, he's damn fine looking. This could be you stepping into your emperor energy. This could be somebody in an emperor energy attracting you or being attracted to you. There's definitely a spark and a lot of attraction here. I'll be curious to find out what's going on with that one. Wild horse, keep us posted. I don't think I was expecting that Emperor and that King of Wands to come out there. You won't be expecting this. Michelle! Right? Wait, what's happening? Hey, Michelle, do you have a question, love? Hey, Karuko, thanks for commenting. Helps the algorithm. Super appreciate your presence here, love. Just a message from Michelle's spirit guides. Thank you. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you so much, guys. Okay. I have to take a deep breath. Lots of stuff going on in the chat tonight. Best message for Michelle from her guides. Ooh, 3 flipped. Ace of Pentacles. Girl, here's a little... All right, listen. Be a little bit more confident in yourself. I'm seeing a scarcity mindset coming out here with the 4 of Pentacles in reverse. But it's like you have the ability to pull this off. Like what you're working on, what you're growing, what you're manifesting, you're going in the right direction. Keep allowing yourself to experience that growth. It's like that card we saw at the beginning. I don't think you were here for it, but Antonia got the 3 of Wands. And there were 2 wands on it that were already grown so beautifully. And she's like holding the 3rd one and just growing it. Just allowing it to grow. Give it the time. Give it the energy. I don't know why I'm hearing this, Michelle. Have you been doing moon water at all? Yoo-hoo. Are you there, Michelle? I don't know if you've been doing moon water. If you haven't, you might want to consider it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So look, because look what's here. Yeah, definitely do the moon water. We have Temperance on the bottom. And she's just fully sitting in it. Like bathing in it. Definitely do the moon water. Yeah, definitely do the moon water. We have the Knight of Cups here too. I love how feminine even the Knights are in this deck. It's such a beautiful little deck. It's so great. Definitely. New moon energy. There's something about new moon energy. With the heart being black, look into new moon. I don't know if there's a ritual that you're going to come across or something, but that's new moon vibes for me. I don't know, maybe you're supposed to use the moon water, excuse me, during a new moon. That would be interesting. I wonder what that would, how that would feel. Oh. Let me know, Michelle. Let me know if you get into it. But really, there's a whole lot of keep growing, girl. Keep it growing. Watch that scarcity mindset. It's funny because it's like, do you want 4 quarters or like a $10 bill? That's like, you know, it's like the vibe I'm getting off this, right? She's like hoarding her smaller coins and it's like, but there's bigger coin coming, like be sure of it. Just keep working on it. Thank you, Michelle. Addison, are you still here? Oh, guys, keep it nice, keep it friendly, You're welcome. You're welcome, Michelle. I do love a good intellectual debate, guys. So please continue to philosophize, but do keep it friendly. Yes, ma'am, Latte, I agree. Okay. Val, are you still here? I didn't see Addison speak up. I think they... Can you tell me? Hey, Skateboard, I can add you to the list. I didn't see you come in, love, but I'll add you right now. So let's see, we just finished Michelle. So we have Val, Pratika, J May, Latte, Big 1111, Free the People, Cali Girl, and Skateboard. If you want to get your name in on the list, drop it in the chat. One of my moderators will catch it if I don't. You're welcome. Thank you for being patient, guys. I have to scroll up when I can't read the chat and the cards simultaneously, so I appreciate the patience as I catch up in between. Val, did you have a question, love? I'm scrolling up to make sure I didn't miss it. Oh, ask Lila, I'm good. I just saw your message about the memories, and I'm glad that it resonated. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that, love. I appreciate you. Val, are you still here, love? I think I'll leave Val's spot open because I know she usually hangs out. So we'll just go back to her. Pratika. A general reading for Pratika. Thank you. I remember you saying that. Thank you, Pratika, for reminding me. General reading, whatever the cards want to tell. Oh, did you see that? It was like a half in, half out. Oh, this is okay. So Eight of Wands is usually like a fast moving energy, right? And then it would like came out in reverse, which to me is like the flipping back in the deck. And it's almost like you want to move towards something. It's something passionate too, but you keep holding yourself back. Like something that you really want to go for, Pratika. Something you're super passionate about. Okay, it came out in the reverse. All right. Again, with the Eight of Cups on the bottom here, that's like walking away from those things that aren't serving. Mindsets, people, places, things. This is the second time tonight, too, with the Four of Pentacles in reverse. It's like watching that scarcity mindset. It's almost like a fear of... This is that fear of change thing coming in. If I take a step, will I lose everything? If I take a step, will I lose this thing? Yeah, it's like a fight. I can't believe these all came out in reverse. It's like fight, flight, or freeze. It's like decision paralysis. It's like unable to make a clear decision about something. Spirit wants you to know that there's like an emotional imbalance that's behind this freeze, this indecision. The Queen of Cups in reverse on the bottom. There's something that you have to process emotionally right now that's keeping you from making a decision. That's keeping you from moving forward out of this energy. Let me get one more. There's regret. It's past regret. Don't let the past stop you from enjoying your present or your future, guys. Yeah, don't let the past keep you from a passionate new beginning, a passionate new start, from moving passionately into something new. Don't let whatever this heartache is from the past that's causing this imbalance. This entire situation right here of having decision paralysis stems from this heartache, this imbalance right here. You may benefit from some heart chakra work, whether it's Reiki or look up some meditations. Do something for your heart chakra, love. Do something for your heart chakra. I feel like that's going to help turn it around. It's going to bring the shine back. Bring the shine back to your coins, I heard. You know, don't forget to smile, guys. That was our card today. Don't forget to smile. Smiling is the most basic kind of peace work. Don't forget to smile this week. Yes, definitely some heart chakra work. And you can, you know, I always like to say that if I'm going to do a specific chakra, it's going to be like fully submersive. It's going to be like I'm going to have the incense or the oils going. I'm going to be dressed in the color that goes with it. I'm going to be doing the meditation. I'm going to be focusing on that particular root and or, well, not root, but the shadow work related to whatever chakra I'm doing. I am wearing red today, so, you know, maybe that's why root came to mind. But it's like the more you fit it into the practice, the more like, I want to say readily available, the balance that comes from the practice makes itself available to you. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense to you, love. Practice makes perfect. Thank you, Spirit. J. May, do you have a question? Looks like you have a lot of questions. I don't want to interrupt your conversation, but if you want a reading, it's your turn. Good, Pratika. I'm glad. But it's like practicing the chakra work. So one of my favorite things to do, it's not only just to like be fully submersible, it's like to find something for every sense associated with that chakra. But in addition to that, what I like to do, I was just telling somebody about this in a personal today, is I like to like start at my root, and every day, I do not believe that it's a coincidence that we have 7 major chakras in 7 days to the week. So each day I do a different chakra, and I start at the root and I work my way up, and then the next week I do that again. And then the third week you do it. I'm telling you, by the end of the third week, you just feel totally different. Like just so much better. Everything starts moving better energetically around you, in you, of you, by you. Like it really is just a very powerful practice. Yeah, a lot of people, you know, it's like in one of the personals I had today where I was discussing this, I was talking about how a lot of times when you feel a pressure in a chakra, the block isn't actually in that chakra. Think about how like pressure builds up behind a block, right? So let's say you have a lot of like heart fluttering. You might have to work on your throat chakra to make space for that energy. Does that make sense? It's like you want that energy to move from your root to your crown and back around. That's like my little like self poem that reminds me to do it. From root to crown and back around. so generic, but seriously, it works. That's good, J-May. Do you want a reading? No question? Just see if anything comes up for you that resonates. Okay. What does J-May need to know? Ooh. We have a 6. We have somebody from your past is moving towards you. I don't know if this is a past lover, a past friend. It's definitely a heartfelt connection that at one point was nurtured. With the fire on this chariot is so unlike any of the other chariots. Usually chariot is a Cancer, but to me in this particular deck, I get more of a Sagittarius vibe off of her, right? But there's a lot of fire energy right here as well. So that really gives me the vibe that this could be a past lover coming towards you. Ooh, what about this? Okay, this is somebody that kind of strung you along in the past. Yeah, this is somebody that strung you along. It was like a hard to get vibe. Ooh. So what should we know about this, Spirit? Yeah, I don't really think that you should be open to this person. And generally, I'm the type of person that says you can hear them out. But it's almost like your lack of response is their karma for something. For this hard to, I don't know. There was definitely a tower here. Towers usually, you know, crush somebody's foundation. But in a good way. Towers are things you learn from. It's like she's learned from this hard to get vibe. Or she's left with nobody really coming in towards her. It's interesting. Ooh, you should come back and let us know. If one of your exes come in, let us know. We want to know. Inquiring minds want to know, Jay. It wasn't very deep or profound. Sorry. It was total love reading. Ugh, gross. I'm just kidding. It wasn't gross. But do come back and let us know. I don't like that vibe of that, like, hard, that she played hard to get on you. Like, shame on her, because now she regrets it. Spirit said you'll know who it is when she comes in. Latte, love, you're up. Hi, Sarah. Would you like to be added? Hi, guys. I need 5 more for the next list here. Let's see. See if we can fill in for a second. Ishita, I can add you. Hi, Leo. Would you like a reading? Yes, ma'am. Oh, yes. Thank you. I did see you in there before. I'm sorry. Sarava. Leo. Can I get one more? Popcorn Tiny. Popcorn. I want to be like Popcorn Teeny. A Popcorn Teeny? What is that? Is that a new drink? I think we just invented something, guys. I don't know. I'm just kidding. All right. All right. I feel like it's connected to something, J-May, that was nourished. nurtured. That's the Six of Cups vibe. It's a nurturing of, it's like something that was nurtured in the past. A lot of times as a child, some people say past life stuff too, which if you believe in that, you believe in that, but you don't. So it could very well just be something that you nurtured in this life coming back to haunt you. This could also be connection with self. A lot of times that comes up in readings. General for Latte. Yes. Okay, guys, we are on the next list. We have Latte, Big 1111, Free the People, Callie, Skateboard, Sarah, Ishita, Sarava. I don't want to say these wrong, guys. Leo and Popcorn Teeny. Hello, Bright Night. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. If you're new here, don't forget to like and subscribe. If you're returning, welcome back. Remember, guys, don't take anything that doesn't resonate. If it's not meant for you, it's not meant for you. You don't have to pick it up. All right, General for Latte. Spirit, what does Latte need to know in the coming week? Best message for Latte's highest timeline, the Hierophant. In a struggle to, oh, wow, I couldn't even get the words out, Latte. A struggle to commit to something. A struggle to commit to something. What it looks like. This is always interesting to me because I think it's meant to be like a vow, but it's like not thinking outside the box. Like her head is in ice. Or it's not letting other energy in. Which either way, it's interesting. Let's see. There's a Queen of Swords on the bottom. I can't unsee her. Ooh, Queen of Pentacles. I don't know. There's like a commitment you're meant to be making that has huge blessings ahead. It's a move of some sort. I don't see it like a physical move, but it's strategic. She's strategizing. She's strategizing over abundance. One wand is an obvious blessing, an obvious choice, blessed by angels. It's like, be careful, because it looks like this one is growing, but it's not the one that's blessed by angels. Ooh. It's like this really calls for strategic discernment. Interesting. Look at the, what is she doing, Latte? Is she chopping it up? I can't even. Is she chopping it up? Is there some, are you supposed to lean into something with the cooking more? I don't know. That's interesting. Oh, I want to get one more on this. Right on. I like that. Oh. We got the Three of Wands again. It's not, okay. It's like it's not growing now, but it's coming. And it's that same energy of you already did too. It's like you already know. You already did the research, the planning. I don't know what why the commitment came out in the struggle though. So I would just look at that this week. I'm not sure. This could also be like I was saying, like the keeping out of outside opinions. Right. Like she's obviously like protecting herself, vowed. While she's connecting at the crown, right? I want to get one more. I want one more. All good. It's all good. Wait, with this one we have a 10, right? 10 of Pentacles with the hard work, the dedication, the commitment. The commitment to spirit, right? I love that shining through for you. That's perfect. I would take it. Staying focused on spirit, staying focused on your alpha and omega, the way that you do, the way you deliver such beautiful, powerful messages, my love. This is kind of like with Antonia's. It's like a cheer from spirit, you know. That might be it. That might be the struggle with the commitment there. That's interesting. Yes, country, you can. Absolutely. I'm going to start up here on the next list because I'm not sure that I'm going to do the bottom two. And then this way it won't mess with my OCD if I cut off at 4. You guys didn't need to know that, but I like to talk my way through everything. Where did I buy these cards? That's a good question, but the name is Brit's Third Eye Tarot. These could have been a gift from somebody, or I could have gotten them at like a farmer's market or something. Bright Night, I didn't add you. Let me get you on my list. Okay. Big 1111, you're up. Do you have any questions? What are we laughing about? What did I miss? Oh, you guys are just laughing at me. Never mind. I thought I missed a good joke in the chat. Turns out I'm the joke. I love you guys. Yeah, where are you from, Bright Night? I get a lot of these kind of decks just floating around in different like psychic fairs or farmers markets all through the years. I mean, sometimes you can find them for $4 or $5 here or there, but I like the official decks with the guidebooks more. I just don't have this particular one. Oh yeah, good luck finding them there. You might be able to find them. I don't know if you can order them online. I don't know. I don't know what your rules are there. Probably don't find them in farmers markets much though, huh? In Iran. Big 1111. Did you have a question, love? I'm scrolling back up because I know I asked you. But I don't see you. Okay. Oh. Touche. Touche. I cannot, Bright Night, find magic mushrooms very easily. That's funny, though. I don't think I would want to. 25 years ago, it was fun. Now I think I would just panic. Big 1111. You don't see them at farmers markets? Maybe at fairs, though? Yoo-hoo! Where are you, Big 11? Oh, I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do it and timestamp it. She's at 104. So when she comes back, y'all can be like 104. Okay. Best message for Big 1111. Best message for Big 11. King of Pentacles. Whoa, whoa. Are you helping? Are you helping free the people with something? Was he carrying something heavy and I'm interrupting and you guys are just probably laughing now? Because that's what I see in the decks. But the sun came out too again. I love this. I love these spring vibes. I love this King of Pentacles coming through. I'm hearing standing on business. All right. So we have a Five of Swords in reverse. Good night, Latte. Thank you. Thank you so much, love. So we have this Five of Swords and this Knight of Wands in reverse. Again, I'm being called to what I said earlier about if you're blocked behind a chakra, it can build up as a pressure in that chakra. So big 1111, let me know if you've been feeling like almost like a swelling in your solar plexus chakra, because it may be a blockage in your heart chakra that needs to be addressed. What is this regarding? We have a Five of Swords in reverse. I'm getting things you're keeping to yourself, things you're not talking about, things you're like sweeping under the rug in an effort to not cause friction, conflict, like avoiding conflict. You're avoiding conflict with somebody. I'm sorry, big 1111. You're avoiding contact with somebody or conflict. You're trying to detach from something, but here's the thing is it's like it's something that you have to address for the detachment to occur. Ooh. All right, one more. I know, Spirit. I know I promised I would stick to 3 cards and look at me go. Yeah, listen, speak your mind from the heart. So the Page of Cups in reverse, it's good. It's like that is that immature. In reverse, it's immature, it's unbalanced. But it's like, to me, it's like that awkwardness of sharing something that makes you feel insecure. I feel like once, look, because Three of Cups is on the bottom, and it's like once you share it, it doesn't feel like such a big deal. You realize a lot of people feel the same way, and that you can actually agree on something. Like you'll come to an agreement. Like all the cups will overflow after the conversation is had, like after this insecurity is addressed. After whatever this is you're holding back. I love that you came in. I knew you were there somewhere. I was like, there's no way. Thank you, big 1111. Speak up, love, even when it feels awkward. The only way you're going to learn how to express yourself freely and unconditionally is to allow it. You have no ideas. That's not true. I know it's not true. But if it doesn't resonate, you don't have to take it. Let's see. I need a sip. And let's look at the list. We are on to Free the People. And then we have Callie, Skateboard, Sarah, Ishita, Sarava, Leo, and Popcorn Teeny coming up. Okay. So Free the People, you're next. Do you have a question? Ooh. Hi, I can add you to the list, but I do take people in order, okay? Is that H-E-M? Sihem? Sihem? You're welcome, big 1111. Oh, good. I don't know what it is, but there was with that Five of Swords in reverse, it really felt like holding back something. Maybe it's meant to be the opposite. Maybe you're meant to start seeing where you can hold back. But I can't imagine that Spirit would ever have done that. Maybe it's just a nod towards maturing with your words or encouragement, you know, and using them in mature ways, your words. I suppose we could all use that type of encouragement. I know I could. Thank you, Spirit. I'll take the encouragement to use my words more wisely. You're welcome. Free the People, do you want a reading? Oh no, it's not ayahuasca. It's just ginger and lemon. Just ginger and lemon. It's so basic. It really is. My tea is so basic. It's so delicious though. Plus I have kombucha, which matches my sweater actually. So pretty. Sweet batch of my own homebrew. Alignment. I'm hearing, don't worry about the step forward. You're aligned. It's like North Node. Follow the North Star. Follow the North Node. See that bright star? It's like there's a intuitive direction to move in. Free the People. An intuitive direction to move in. It's like trusting your intuition. I wasn't even getting the like trapped vibe that I usually get off of an Eight of Swords because she was legit lined up with those stairs. What is that? A King of Swords. Final decision. Do you see that anvil? This may be healthy boundaries too. When I see that, because it's got the little evil eye thing on it. I don't know if it's like cutting somebody out. Or again, because it looks like the third eye that's on the box and on the cards. So that could be like trusting your intuition on a final decision. Which lines up with that. Oh, look at this, guys. King of Swords, Queen of Swords. A perfect pair. Who'd have thunk it? Who'd have thunk that the Queen of Swords would pop up in your reading too? I did not see that coming. We have alignment, guys. I love that. It's so cute. Ooh. So there was I'm sorry, it's off screen because I wanted to take it in. There was a Nine of Wands in reverse, which is usually like guarded, but it's, this is really funny to me because it was like, look at all the different wands. It's like trying a bunch of things, a bunch of different things that didn't work. And what I'm hearing, and this is weird because it's like what I'm hearing is that like you're supposed to try something different. It's like thank you. You're utilizing all the tools the same way, and different tools need to be used in different ways. It's like you learn the hard way when different tools need to be used in different ways. Interesting. I don't know how that would fit in with this King of Swords and Queen of Swords, but I like the message still. But that maybe that's part of the mastery, you know? Ooh. What do we got here? Spirit. A 7 of Wands. Again with healthy boundaries. Did they just break that in half? It's like 50-50 on something. I don't know. I don't know if like some healthy boundary is, I don't know if you tried to work with somebody like over and over again, and that like this is a new like tool, a new way of communicating, a new way of handling them. Like that. You know what I'm seeing is like when two kids put tape down the middle of their shared bedroom. This is your half. This is mine. Are your kids doing that? Maybe it's a way of dealing with them. This is your half. This is mine. There is a decision here, though. I love this. Go with the Two of Swords coming out with these two. It's like you guys are making decisions together. Maybe this has to do with your kids and how they're behaving with each other or not behaving. And it's like, you know, Spirit wants you to have that firm front. What says goes. You may have never, I'm hearing that you've never seen yourself as a my way or the highway type of parents. And I'm getting that this is meant for both of you. But it's like there's something that you're meant to like put your foot down. I don't know if it's them fighting or what, because this is a lot of fighting. Right? This is a lot of like bickering and tension, or I don't know, just like distension. I'm hearing, what is that? Distension in the ranks. What is that word? Am I getting that wrong? Like somebody's falling out of order, somebody's falling out of line. And it's like you guys' responsibility to have a strong front together when you deal with it. That's interesting. Let me know if that resonates. I don't think I've ever gotten a reading like that for either of you. That's cool. I love that the swords came out together in the Two of Swords. I think that's a very strong message to keep that front and make your decisions together, you know. Thank you, Big 1111, and Free the People for sharing your energy with me this evening. I appreciate you guys. Callie, you're up. Callie, did you have a question? Here's the list. Callie, Skateboard, Sarah, Ishita. I'm always going to stop on these. Ishita, because they're new to me. Sarava, Leo, and Popcorn-tini. Interesting. Thank you for sharing, Free the People. Also, this is being brought to my attention again. In the wake of that reading, to keep this in mind while you're processing, that the smiling is the most basic kind of peace work. So, you know, if you're extra frustrated, just try to work in some extra smiles, especially if you're frustrated as a couple. Like just an encouraging smile towards each other in the hard moments might be helpful in those difficult times. Aw. Step brothers. You guys are funny. Ishita. Ishita. Is that E like a hard E or Eshita? Eshita. Ishita. Now I'm more confused. I love you. That's adorable, though. Please don't ever be offended, guys, if I butcher your name, because I love you all. I did write your name. It's over here on the other list. I do my readings 10 at a time so that I don't get lost. Thank you. You are here. You are here. Thank you. Thank you, Ishita. I'll try to remember. No, you're not for tomorrow. I'm just slow. I just get into it. Callie, did you have a question, love? Thank you guys for sharing. I appreciate it so much. Callie girl, you are up, my love. Sarah, you're on the list. You are like 3 away. You're almost there. We have Callie girl and then Skateboard and then Sarah. Skateboard, are you still here? What was your question again, Skateboard? We'll do that real quick, and then if Callie girl speaks up, I'll do hers. If not, I'll just try to timestamp it. I'm not good at putting the timestamps after, but you guys seem to be good at finding them. So I appreciate that. I appreciate when you guys come back and let me know that you found your readings. Oh, you're okay, Sarah. Just a couple more readings. Thank you for being patient. Yes, thank you, Cynthia. Thank you to all my moderators. They do such a good job at keeping the peace. Letitia from work. Are you going to be a couple? Isn't that interesting? So the High Priestess came out. This may be one of those things that Spirit just doesn't want you to know, but let's dig. Let's dig anyways. Let's dig anyways. Sometimes a High Priestess is like trusting your intuition. So Spirit may be wanting you to trust your intuition. It's like if you want it to be a thing, make it a thing. Trust your intuition to move forward. Okay, Spirit, be an emperor. Look at, there's an owl in that tree. Trust your intuition. I cannot make it up. Is that an owl? Owls are all about trusting your intuition. Thank you, Spirit. If you think you're meant to be together, ask them out. You know? Interesting. I think you're meant to ask them out. The Hierophant just came out, and Hierophant's usually like next level commitment. What's the next step? Again, with the trusting the intuition, trusting where your spirit led. If you're led to ask Letitia out, ask Letitia out. I'm also meant to say that they may not accept the first time. They may have to think about it for a minute. And you're going to have to stay in this emperor energy and wait for your answer. Let's see. If we ask her out, will she go on a date with us? Yes, I'm speaking collectively. I think so. I think so. I think you should trust your intuition and ask her out. I'm just saying. Aw. Definitely ask them. Definitely ask them out. Skateboard. 100%. I don't know. I mean, if they're single, like if they're with somebody, like don't try to insert yourself in something that's not your business. But I mean, if they're single or if you get the vibe that they're single, I mean, I'm getting strong, like, yes, go for it. Yeah. Ace of Wands, Two of Wands, Emperor, the commitment card, the trust your intuition cards. Even the Emperor's got the trust your intuition owl in there. You know, feel it out. Make sure she's single, right? Because you don't want to make it uncomfortable. But I have good feelings about this. And then do come back and let us know. Please. Do come back and let us know. Let's see. Sarah, did you? I think you shared a question. I'm going back up to see if I can find it. Oh, now you should put your question. Thank you, Skateboard. I appreciate it. Thank you for sharing your energy with me. I can add you to the list. Gabruick, Gabruicker, Gabruicker, Where's my pen? There it is. Sorry. I stopped reading your name halfway through so that I could find my pen. I can absolutely add you. I'm just going to call you Gerber. Gebru. Gabru. Gabruick. That works. You guys are so fun. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Oops, I appreciate you. I just pulled my pen apart. It went flying, guys. Look, I lost my tip. I was fidget spinning it. I got another one. Wait, where'd the message go? No, Sarah, what'd you do? I was just about to read it. What's your question? Ooh, what does Demetrius feel? I heard spicy. What? That was I just said I didn't see anything on the cards yet. I just heard the word spicy when I said that. All right. What does Demetrius feel for Sarah? What does Demetrius feel for Sarah, Spirit? What does Demetrius feel for Sarah? Oh, 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 oh. King of Wands. That is spicy. That is spicy. I may be right on this. This may be spicy. I heard muy caliente. His wand's on file. Are you bringing the heat, Sarah? Are you packing spice? So the other day I saw this meme and it was like you always have to strap, and like the guy was holding up where you would have the gun, but tied to his belt were all these spices, and underneath it was like you never know when you're going to come across a plain taco. You're not a plain taco. I can tell you that, Sarah. You are not the plain taco. Let's see. Let's see what else we find out. Oi, oi, walk. Muy caliente, girl. Feeling hot, hot, hot. You know, okay. Look, because you like, if he gets too close, his shit catches on fire, right? It's almost like he's intimidated by your beauty. It's like, do you find this person admiring you from afar but not approaching? Because it's like you can't get too close to the sun, you know? Your ship burns up. Hi, Kalissa. Had to mute while I coughed. Sorry, guys. I'm laughing so hard. Oh, Sarah. He is so nervous. He is so nervous. Okay. You know what? Because look, because didn't Skateboard just get the High Priestess right side up? Because it's like dude's not trusting his intuition. Or he's like fighting his intuition. Okay, let's see. One more, Spirit. Let's see. I mean, it really is. It's just spicy. This is all I get. Yeah, he's so terrified. Oh, girl, he's so fun. So look, because these are like... All right. We have the... I'm laughing because you see the shooting stars, too. So it's like... It's almost like he's afraid that he'll geek out. Like, okay, it's like the flying too close to the sun. It's like going too high and having to re-enter the atmosphere. Thank you. That's it. It's like a fear of exiting the atmosphere to get closer to you. It's like a lack, I'm hearing it's like a lack of oxygen. Like it makes him silly. Is he super silly with you? He's a Gemini and you're an Aries. Is he super silly? Geek out is just like super silly. Or like you know when a guy likes a girl so much, like maybe he like is reduced to like this mushy feeling. Like he's weird around or he's not very confident. Smiles a lot. Like I'm telling you his throat chakra. Like I can't even breathe. It's like he can't even like just the thought of talking to you. You guys, that's insane. Like I've never had that happen during a reading. Like I've had I can't even clear my throat. Like he can't even get the words out. Oh girl, I'm crying. I was laughing so hard. Hold on. Oh. If you wondered if he was attracted to you, I think so. I have a resounding yes. This might just be like fear of things that have happened to him in the past holding him back. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah. He's quiet and hermity. And it's things from the past that hold him back. It's not from a lack of want. I just want to put that out there. That's exactly what it is. Sarah, you're very intimidating. It's your beauty. It's your beauty that intimidates them. They don't feel like they can put together a full sentence in your presence without sounding stupid. That's what I'm hearing. And that's what it means of like being afraid of geeking out. Yeah, I think so. I think he's got feelings for you. He definitely has feelings, but I don't know if he's going to overcome here. Let me ask if he'll overcome this insecurity and ask you out. Or if he'll move into a space where, you know, I don't know. You ask him out. It's not against the rules, is it? Just saying. You could ask him out. No, I would wait for him to ask you out. I think he is going to ask you out. The Empress is here. The Queen of Wands. We just saw the King of Wands. I really do think he's going to ask you out. He's just got to get over this insecurity. I don't know. Maybe you just want to ask him if he's going to ask you out. Ah, that happens. Isn't that funny? That's very funny to me, Sarah. That's very funny to me. The reason why that's very funny to me is because I have a client who's a male manager who won't ask a girl that he's interested in out. That's exactly why he won't. Isn't that interesting? I told him to ask her if he quit his job, would she date him? Or the other suggestion I had was something like telling her, I would date you, but I can't, and seeing if she finds a new job. I'm just saying, like, there's ways to have the conversation. It's very spicy. That is why it's spicy. That's why she's untouchable as the sun there, right? If he gets close, he burns up his wand. I'm sorry, that's too funny. Oh, Ishita, it's your turn. I mean, you know, I'm just saying, that was what I told this manager. Was like, you know, you could just throw it out there that you would if you weren't the manager or their manager, and see if she changes jobs. Like, you know, you know, doesn't cost anything to put applications out there usually. Maybe a few places with application fees, but I feel like that's not usual when it comes to employment applications, is it? It's usually like apartment applications and things. Okay, I'm ready for your question. Oh, what is going to happen? Oh, where to go? You guys keep doing that to me. I just start to read a question and then it disappears. Currently no contact. Okay, Spirit, what can you tell me about the future of this no contact situation? You're welcome, Sarah. Thank you for sharing your energy, love. I feel like there was somebody else I was supposed to add to the list. Hold on one second. I want to make sure. Deepika, did you want to be added? I think that's the name that I saw. Deepika, did you want a reading? I'm going to put them here anyways. Just in case. Okay. Sorry, Ishita. Thank you for being patient, everybody. Okay, what is going to happen? I may have to go. Well, I guess I could take my sweater off. It got warm in here. It's always like halfway through the reading that I get really warm. I don't know if it's because of the light I'm sitting next to, or if it's just so much energy to give so many readings. Usually right after a good laugh fit, huh? Ishita, okay. No contact situation. What do we need to know about this no contact situation? Ooh, okay. Hanged Man. They're looking for enlightenment about something. They're definitely up in their heads. We have a Nine of Swords is like awake at night, up in their heads, worried about. It's worried about something. Is this a fear of commitment? Because the Hierophant is on the bottom. So they may have a fear of commitment. It's like a fear of commitment they're struggling to let go of. It's like they let go of the fear, but the fear hasn't let go of them. What an interesting spirit. Interesting. Okay. Will they reach out, Spirit? Will they reach out? Yes. Yes. What I'm hearing is you guys have a really, really strong... Did they cheat on you? Because listen. So this is... It's like you nurtured this connection together at some point. Like there's a strong foundation, a strong connection that you both nurtured together. All right. Thank you, Spirit. Look, they're wearing the same outfit. They have the same hair. That's inner child healing. This situation that you guys are going through right now is meant to help heal a wound from your childhood. Okay? This process that you're undergoing right now, the separation is meant to trigger something that needs healing. The Sun, that's like the most healing card in the deck. The most healing card in the deck. I am getting that this is like a mutual healing. Spirit, is he going to contact her? I have Justice in the Struggle. Okay, we got 2 cards in the Struggle, and both of them are kind of like... It's undecided. In the energy he's in right now, it's like he's trying to decide whether or not he's going to message, whether or not... I'm hearing whether or not he's even going to apologize for something. I don't know if it's for what you're talking about in the chat. As the energy stands right now, it's undecided, Ishita. Like his current energy. Because that's the thing, guys, with cards is it reads current energy. Okay? And his current energy is undecided. Let me see. Let me ask one more. There is a 3 of Cups on the bottom. 3 of Cups is reunion energy. Yeah. I mean, he is... Yeah. Yes, 3 of Cups is still on the bottom, too. I do think he's going to come back into the picture. You are going to hear from him. But you really have to work on letting go. If it's something that you really want to nurture and heal, you're going to have to do the shadow work, that inner child healing, to let go of these fears, these past problems that you've had together. That said, you don't have to be open to somebody who hurt you, okay? You don't have to be loyal and nurturing to that. It is a choice of free will. You don't have to martyr yourself for that connection. Okay, I just want you to know that. I do think that they will be coming back your way, and it's in your best interest to do some of the shadow work over what was triggered during the separation. so that you can be ready to come back together in more mature energy together, like on both sides, okay? Ramzu, I can add you. Thank you, guys. Is there anybody else that wants to be added to the list? Radiantly, did you want a reading? Hi, Kalissa. Thank you for reminding me that you came in. Sorry about that. I know I saw you a while ago, love. When I'm reading, it's hard to stop and write. I appreciate you. Thank you for being patient. Ramzu, hold on to your question. Okay, I'm almost to, I do my list in sets of 10. So you can see I have 4 more on this list, and then we will start the list that you're on now. Thank you. Thank you for being patient, guys. Is there anybody else that wants to be added to the list? If you don't see your name here and you want to be added to the list, let me know. So we have, okay, we just finished. Ishita. I hope I'm saying that right. Sarava. And then Leo. And then Popcorn Teeny. So Sarava, your question now. And then up on the other list is Country, Bright Night, Sihem, Gabru, Deepika, if you're still here, Ramzu, and Kalissa. Lots of new names. Thank you. Okay, best message. Best message from Spirit for our highest timeline. Best message from Spirit for Sarava's highest timeline, please. And thank you, Spirit. I'm sorry, you said your real name is that like Haveras? Haveras? Did I get it right? Is that J and H sound? Okay, Javeras? I just want to call you Javier. I'm not going to lie. But I won't do it. Okay, here we go. Best message. Best message. Ooh, something almost came out. Best message from Spirit, please. Did you see that? It happened twice. Okay. There we go. Queen of Wands. Okay. Do you see the way cards tried to flip out and then didn't? And then tried to flip out and then didn't? And then tried to flip out and didn't? It's like... when things haven't worked out in the past, it's like you thought that was the one, but it wasn't. You thought that was the one, but it wasn't. You thought that was the one, but it wasn't. This is the one. This Queen of Wands is the one. Let me tell you guys, because the Queen of Wands, fiery, sexy, nurturing, warm, inviting, strong solar plexus type vibes coming out in this. Somebody that just shines like naturally. Ooh, I do love a good natural shine. You don't know them yet. You don't know who this is yet, but they're about to be revealed. This is not somebody from your past. We have a 6 of Cups in reverse. This is not somebody from your past coming back around. I just want to be clear on that. 2 cards flipped. I was just digging in the deck to see what was the other card. We have a High Priestess. So listen, because there may be like several people that you're thinking of that are coming to mind, or you may meet several people, and you may be like in this school of thought of not knowing which one it is. In Spirit, we got that trust your intuition card up again, the High Priestess. I'm hearing you're gonna know. You're gonna know where the love is. You're going to recognize this person on a spiritual level, on like a soul level. It's like meeting somebody new and feeling like you've known them forever. The 6 of Cups, even though it was in the reverse, 6 of Cups is awesome. Yeah. 6 of Cups is often a past life connection coming through. But the way that it showed it to me in reverse, it's like it's not somebody you've met in this lifetime. The Page of Pentacles came out. I'm just staring at it. Sorry, guys. It's like I have these random moments of quiet when a card lands on the table and I have to just think about it for a second. That the Page of Pentacles came out, and the first thought I had was like at school, like at a library. And I don't know if you're a student or you're taking classes. Could also be a bookstore, but it was like it's legit like a library. Like I got total library vibes off that card. I don't know if you're going to school or if you work around books. Interesting. This is cool because it's like these 2 cards came out together and it's like there's no friction. It's easy love. It's somebody like just chill, laid back and chill. I love easy love. I'm hearing, because with this book, it's like it's not shallow. It's just easy. Like this person's a really good communicator. Even when they have something that like is difficult for most people to communicate, they're going to be able to do it in such a way that like you feel at ease being vulnerable with them. That's what it means to have an easy love. Being vulnerable doesn't feel uncomfortable. Oh, thank you, Spirit. I'll take it. I'd claim that if you don't. I'll take an easy love. You're welcome. Come back and let us know if you meet this person. Leo, are you still here? Wick News, do you want to be added to the list? Do you want a reading this evening? I do have room on the list here. Right, Big 1111? Be like, go get you a library card. I don't know. There was something very prominent about those books, though. But that could be part of the message of there being depth. Like there's an ability to reach a depth with this person, to speak on a deeper level. Something beyond their cover. Something beyond the covers. Wick News. Wick News. Does anybody else want to be added? 2 more spots on the next list. Leo, are you still here? Need me a library card. Maybe that was a message for me. You guys, yeah, there's the hermit on the bottom. I was just about to say I used to take my daughter to the library, and when her food allergies got really bad, she started to vomit whenever she used books or shared puzzles or things like that. Like her allergies got so bad that every time we went to the library, there was an anaphylactic reaction. So we stopped going. Now we just listen to books on, because she's legally blind too. So we just, our library card looks like a subscription with the Library of Congress audiobooks. Now we download all our books in audio, which works out with the allergies. We don't get a lot of big 1111. It was no fun at all. I had no idea where it was coming from in the beginning. Aw, Jean, that's sweet. I talk about parent guilt, like mom guilt, big 1111, the allergies, like all the allergens I fed her before I realized they were allergens. Oh my gosh. And whenever she like gets sick from something, my mom guilt kicks in, and like I love bomb her. I gotta admit it. And it's probably a bit toxic, but I'll be like if she gets motion sickness on the way to the eye doctor, we gotta stop at the craft store and buy anything and everything that she wants just to make her feel better. Like, I know it's not right, but my mom guilt, you know? That mom guilt kicks in, and I end up with like 20 squishmallows on the way home from eye doctor appointments. It's horrible. I guess. I guess if that's what you want to call it, Big 1111, we could call it love. Ugh. Okay. Leo. Last call for Leo. Last call for Leo. Hi, Lore. I love Jesus too. Thank you for sharing the biblical quote. I love scripture. Okay, Leo. No Leo. Popcorn Teeny, are you still here? Popcorn Teeny. If Callie Girl comes back, everybody remember, I'm going to bounce back to her. Please remember. Country, that's great. That reminds me of when I was a kid. I'm so ADHD, guys. And my mom would ask me to, I must have been such an annoying child. I really was. But my mom would ask me to like remember things that she needed at the store. So like this only had to happen once, okay, before she stopped asking me to remember things instead of writing them down, because the only way that I could remember them was to write really stupid lyrics about it, her list. So like I was walking through the store and I'm like, da, 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 we need peas and mayo. Like everybody's looking. Just singing this big old blues number, and it was just my mom's grocery list. She never went to the store again without a written list in her hand with me. Never again was it my job to remember what she needed. I don't know. That might be a message out there for somebody. Popcorn. Last call for popcorn. Oh, that would be funny too, country. But no, I absolutely sang the list. Yeah. Seriously, Wick News. I mean, it was the only way I could remember the list was to sing it. She was not impressed. But other people in the store had a good laugh. She was just embarrassed. Okay, no popcorn country, you're up. Yes. Here we go. Nick. Good timing. Nick Hill. Antoine. Okay. Should I stay or should I go now? If I go, there will be trouble. If I stay, it will be double. So come on and let me know. Should I cool it or should I blow? It's always tease, tease, tease. Sorry, guys. I love that song. Okay. Country. Should we stay or should we go? Let's look at these together. They all fell in my lap. No victory. Wow. Are you sure you want the answer here? There's 2 5s in reverse. What you're expecting is for them to change. And they're just not going, like there is something, country. First of all, change doesn't happen overnight, okay? And you can't put your happiness on whether or not they can change. Spirit, man. This is a heavy one, country, because it's like, I feel like you're leaning towards being ready to leave because they're not changing. Okay, hold on a second, because I want to get how spirit feels about that, not how you feel about what's going on. I want to know how spirit feels about what's going on. Whether you're meant to have patience. No. 10 of Pentacles in reverse. I love you and I'm not laughing at you. But it's like, this is the end. My only friend. The end. Let go. There's a let go here, love. The only way you're going to heal is to claim the space for it in your life, okay? Interesting. I'm sorry, country, that was your experience in this connection. I'm sorry that things got weird, but it's like spirit showing you when to let go. And it's like, trust your intuition on that. And you know me, because if I thought that there was something in the cards that was left for you to learn from it, I would tell you immediately. But it's like spirit's telling you you've learned everything that you can from this situation, this connection. And the best thing that you can do is detach. Now, what I want to know, sorry, I got to dig into this, guys, because what I want to know is, if she detaches, is it going to be like an easy detachment, you know? Yes. Yes. You just have to make the call. You're good. You're safe. You can take care of you. Self-love. Pour into that, right? Pour into that self-love. We have like a very strong, independent woman here. And that's the Judgment. Trust your intuition if it's time to walk away. Okay? But I mean, I think, you know, Trust your intuition on that one. I would agree with your intuition on that. Bright Night, are you still here? Yes, Bright Night is on the list. We have Bright Night. That's where we are now. Okay, so we have Bright Night, Sihem, Gabru, Deepika, oh my gosh, Deepika, if you're still here, Ramzu, Kalissa, Wick News, and Nick Hill. Interesting question. Well, if it's evil, why would you want to work with it? I mean, I would just sage your grandma's basement personally. Like, no matter what. In fact, what I would do is I would sage your grandmother's basement and then I would burn some Palo Santos. But you have to open a window when you sage. I mean, some people are into working with the other side, but I tell you that it's kind of that be careful what you wish for energy. But we can flip cards on this and see what kind of energy you're dealing with there. It's an illusion, though, Bright Night, is what I'm hearing. It's an illusion. It's an illusion that they're working with you. And you see, look at the black coming through. It's an illusion that they're working with you to give you the things that you wish for. Absolutely an illusion. It comes with consequences. Loss of value. Ooh. So the Page of Pentacles came out in reverse. Losses of opportunities, loss of value, scarcity. Invest wisely, I heard. Invest your energy wisely, your values wisely. Because whatever it is, it's a creepy energy down there. But I almost wonder, hear me out, guys. Hear me out on this. Because why, when this came out in struggle, was I thinking of, like, you know how old houses have high electromagnetic frequencies in random places? Have you checked the EMFs? Because EMFs can cause people to feel anxious and uncomfortable. Hi, Shania. How are you? I mean, I would be curious what's going on with the power in your grandma's basement. If you can find an EMF reader and see if there's any. Does she have like chest freezers, Bright Night, down there or anything like that? Because a lot of time things like old chest freezers put off like extra excuse me, electromagnetic energy. I'm just saying. Ah, country, we love you. Yes, Jean, I will. I'm going to do the heart chakra bowl just for you, Jean, I promise. right over my cards, okay? I do have this lovely selenite too. We can just put it out here to bring you a little visual for the cleansing. And we'll put a little obsidian up here for a second for you. You're welcome. I understand. Ready? Take a deep breath, y'all. Doesn't want to go. All right, let's give it a second. Slow it down. That was nice once it got started. That's the heart chakra, guys. The heart chakra frequency. If I'm not mistaken, that's tuned to F. Okay. Sihem. Did I just see? Oh, need a real. Okay. I'm reading your question right now. Thank you. What is he feeling? And will he call? What is he feeling? And will he call? What is he feeling? And will he call? Okay. Spirit, what is he feeling in this connection? Oh. There's some attachment. Ooh, interesting, because we got the Lovers and the Devil out. And now, usually the Devil is about attachments. What is... So, codependency. Okay? And the Lovers is sort of the opposite of codependency. It's more like a dependence on spirit. It's also sometimes about choices, but you often see in the Devil card a similar couple. Okay, that's why I'm saying they're like almost like mirroring cards. That's interesting. What I'm hearing, and take this with a grain of salt, is that they have some really huge codependency issues that affects their relationships with others. They feel something. They feel an attachment, but it might not necessarily override their attachment to things that aren't serving them very well. This could be addictions. Doesn't have to be drug addictions. It could just be addictions to certain thought processes. Interesting. So we have 10, death, ending, rebirth. An ending and a rebirth. Spirit, are they working on these codependent issues? Are they working on their codependency? Yes. Yes. They are working on it. This is like they are doing shadow work. They are working on, like they're in this stage of realizing what they have to put an end to if they want to experience this type of connection. It's like they have the awareness, even if they haven't taken action yet. There's a fear of taking the first step, and that's usually the issue with codependency. I do believe that this person is working on stuff so that they can move back towards you, but right now, they're not in the energy. Okay? Right now, they're not in the energy of moving towards something healthy. But it doesn't mean they're not working on it. I just want to be clear. That's why I had to ask that question. Are they working on it? Because there's an awareness of what needs to change, even if it hasn't changed yet. They're not sure what to change. Like what the first step is. It's almost like earlier we had decision paralysis, right? And it's kind of that. It's like there's so many things that need to be worked on. And it like feels like it's a simultaneous thing, like it all has to happen immediately. And that can be intimidating, right? And so that's where that stuck energy comes in. Ah, I hope they unstick soon. I will send you some extra love. Gabruick, are you still here for your reading? Yeah, it feels complicated. I don't think it's a question of whether or not this person loves you. It is a question whether or not they can choose you over their codependencies, their bad habits, their these attachments. It seems like severing these attachments is where the real challenge is. It's not with the connection. The challenge isn't with the connection. The challenge is with self. Aw, I'm sending tons of love. Gabruick, are you still here? Gabika. Ranim, did you want to be added to the list? Okay, thank you, Gabruka. Gabruick. I'm trying to get that right. Sorry. We have one more list here. At least one more list for the night. We'll see how I feel after that. It is a lot to take in. That was kind of heavy. I don't like necessarily delivering those heavy messages, but I know that sometimes they still need to be delivered, you know. Not sometimes. You can find one. Good, bright night. I'd be curious to find out what happens when you bring it into the basement. If it spikes, you know, if it's a constant spike down there, then that's the EMFs is probably what's really causing people's hair to stand up on their necks. Check mostly around like wires and appliances or anything that might be plugged in the basement. Oh, what does that mean? I don't know how. Nick Muck what? Oh, sorry. I don't know what that means. I don't speak Algerian. Let's see. Okay. What will the future bring for Gabruick? What will the future bring? Interesting. I say interesting because I just randomly had the song pop in my head, Ain't No Sunshine When She's Gone. Judgment. Well, that's in everybody's future, spirit. Okay, so we have like a final decision on something being made, like a final determination. Huh. I'm hearing seeing clearly about something, seeing a situation clearly for what it is. Interesting. Clarity. Your future brings clarity. The moon in reverse. Your future brings clarity. Interesting. So the moon is usually things that are hidden. Okay? And it's almost like that thing, you know, what's hidden should come to light. That's the vibe that gives. It's like something that is hidden is coming to light in the near future. Interesting. Oh, geez. Not a tower, not a tower, not a tower. No, not a Five of Pentacles. Not a feeling left out in the cold. Watch the scarcity mindset. I'm hearing be careful. Interesting. How am I supposed to say that, Spirit? It's like be careful of a lack of gratitude. Like be mindful of not being grateful for what you have right now. Or not being grateful for what you have after something happens, after this judgment. I hope you're not going to court for anything. These would not be favorable terms if we're waiting for anything from a court. Okay, hold on. Yeah, there's definitely some kind of enlightenment coming in. I'm telling you, there's a struggle. I'm sorry to say that you're going to be struggling over something in the future. And it's like Spirit says, as long as you hold on to gratitude, the struggle won't feel like a struggle. I don't know how to, there is struggle. I don't know how to put it any other way. There is a struggle coming. The best way through this struggle is with gratitude. All right, Spirit. I hope you're the praying type. Prayer and gratitude. The best way out of this, the Ten of Swords in reverse, the best way out of whatever this is prayer and gratitude. Okay, so whatever's coming your way, I'm sending you extra prayers, and thank you so much for being here. Hold on to your gratitude, like whatever this big wave coming your way is. Man, what's with these you know, is this your fault, Bright Night? should I clean the deck one more time? I'm just kidding. It's like all of a sudden all these really heavy messages are coming out. Jeez Louise, guys. You'll be fine. Just remind yourself you're safe, okay? I didn't get that it was a good wave, Gabru, but listen, no, here's the thing. Listen. That's the judgment you have to make. You can lose money and be grateful for the lesson you learned from it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm getting the sense that you're going to lose something, and the lesson is to learn how to be grateful for the lesson you get from losing it. Okay? Sure, Adonis. I can add you to my list. Does that make sense? The good or bad in the situation is going to be how you handle it energetically. Gabru. Like it's going to feel bad. Like in the moment, it's going to feel like something that like I'm getting like you're going to be defensive about it. But it's like it's showing you something about yourself and you're supposed to be grateful for that. Good luck with that. That's a hard lesson. Happens to me all the time, I tell you. Deepika, are you still here? You're welcome. If you stay positive, listen. If you stay positive and you lean into that gratitude, even through whatever the shitty thing is, when you come out the other side, Spirit will reward you. Okay? Like that, plain and simple. Plain and simple. There'll be a blessing behind that lesson, that's for sure. But you got to learn the lesson first, Spirit said. All right. Deepika, are you still here? Yes, I can add you to the list. Awesome. Stay positive then. I would say overall that's the message. Stay positive. Stay grateful. Stay prayed up, I heard. Deepika. I can, Marina. I can put you on there. Anybody else want in on the list before I start the next reading? Ramzu, you're up if you have a question. Then Kalissa. And then Wick News, you're after Kalissa. Oh, my beautiful soul tribe. You are the grateful type. I love you guys so much. I'm grateful for you. What is the potential future with the current partner? And what steps can we take to help it grow and succeed? Ooh. Self-mastery. Self-mastery is what steps. So the Chariot is like, it's a card of movement. And usually it means like movement forward. Like taking natural progression. However, if you see the original card with the Chariot, it's got the charioteer and it's got a white horse and a black horse. And if you look back at old Egyptian, I want to say it's in Egyptian mythology, but also Plato wrote about it. It's a direct reference to like mastering one's ego. Okay, like being able to align with and adhere to your highest timeline. And that comes with self-mastery. So that comes with the things like, I mean, all the normal stuff you want. A good connection, right? Spirit is flooding me with all these positive things like good communication, reciprocity, like all those things. But it's like in self-mastery, I'm also hearing like anger management, avoiding temptations, respect, acknowledgement, validation, not needing validation from others. I get that huge with the Chariot because that self-mastery is so strong. Okay, Spirit. I love that. Don't forget to be playful. Loving, nurturing, kind, growth-minded. Aw, you guys, so cute. Growth-minded. Do you see how this little page of wands, it's like starting her little journey, but she becomes the queen. So having this growth mindset through the connection. Just the question alone that you asked is the right kind of energy to be in. Asking yourself, what can I do to nurture and improve and grow? That's what values am I bringing? What values are we working on together? What are our shared values and how do we express them as a couple? How do we express them in the connection, of the connection, for the connection? Aw, one more. It's so cute. Playfulness. I'm still getting that playfulness, passionate playfulness. With all these wands, it's a lot of growth. Again, watching temptations. That's that self-mastery. Good discernment. I'm hearing discernment as a couple too, not just individually, although we talked a lot about self-mastery, but this discernment as a couple of what's good for the connection and what's not. I'm hearing healthy boundaries. Interesting. Like setting healthy boundaries. I'm so glad. Thank you for sharing that with me. I appreciate that. This is a beautiful reading. I would claim this energy for sure. I really feel like this is like part of the self-mastery is this boundaries with self, like healthy boundaries with yourself. Knowing that what's good for you is good for your partner, but not like forcing it onto somebody, but like just making the right choices because it's good for the collective as a whole, the partnership as a whole. That's how you build these values together. I'm hearing building trust. Aw, that's so cute. That's where all that, thank you, I didn't put it away yet. That's where this comes in. This is the learning process, going from the page to the knight to the queen. This is the growth. This is the maturation of the connection and the attraction. This is the learning how to meet each other where you are and nurture each other in that space. Aw, I love it. I love love and it loves me back. That's one of my favorite affirmations. Maybe you guys need it. Maybe you need to borrow it. I love love and it loves me back. I haven't said that one in a few weeks. You're welcome, Ramzu. I'm glad that it resonated. If you guys ever feel the need to come back and ask more questions, you're welcome to. We love having you here. Welcome to the collective. Travel, I can write you, I'm going to put you in the book right now, okay? I do readings first come, first serve. Okay, so hold on to your question for now. And when I get to you, I'll call your name. Nadij, do you want a reading? Would you like to be added? Hi, Anna. I see you. I'm adding you right now, love. I'm scrolling up as we speak. Okay, I think I got. Perfect. Got you. Hi, Donna. Do you want a reading tonight? I'm good. Thank you. How are you, Donna? You're welcome, Nadij. I hope I'm saying that right. Donna, I already added you because I knew the answer. Oh, I love you guys. Kalissa, you're up. Do you have a question, Kalissa? I don't know if you guys can hear me. I keep playing with my hair. I don't know if you can hear it on the mic. Just a general for Kalissa. Thank you so much, Nadij. I appreciate it. I try, you know. It comes naturally, but I have my days too. I think I always start a little low energetic on Sundays, but as we hang out, I loosen up some. Ooh, Kalissa, a tower in reverse. It's like I heard that the hard part is over. Ooh, the hard part is over. Look at the Empress on the bottom. The hard part. There's Six of Pentacles, which is like even give and take, balanced. And right behind that, we had the Six of Cups. And I really feel like, Kalissa, this is your self-love. And it's like you're coming back into this place of balance because of the self-love. Ooh, I like that. You... Okay. First of all, you're like this Queen of Pentacles is like you're a superwoman. Do you have kids, Kalissa? It's like you do everything. You're a superwoman. It's like you're slaying at life right now, and spirit's like recognizing you for it. I'm sorry, it keeps going out of focus, guys, every time I put my hand down. But then this Nine of Cups came out too, and it's like wish fulfillment. It's like it's happy work. What I'm hearing is that this is happy work. It's like you're enjoying doing these things. It's like this is so cool. It's like the level of self-love that you've achieved means you actually like doing your dishes. Gross, Kalissa. You're so weird. I'm just kidding. But that's for all the procrastinators out there that don't like to do chores. But it seriously is. It's like it's something that you value. So you keep it shiny. You know? It's like the way the thank you, Spirit. The way you're taking care of yourself is reflected in the way you're taking care of your home. With love. I love that. With love. Sometimes the Knight of Cups is movement, or knights in general are considered cards of movement, I should say. Cups sometimes are like somebody's coming towards you romantically, but I'm getting that this is more like the self-love, because you see the big single cup overflowing in the back. And I'm really getting that it's like the self-love vibe. And it could be just like an embracing, because of the black heart. It's like an embracing of your own shadows, accepting you where you are on your own journey, and loving it. I heard the hard part was accepting self. And it was like once you accepted yourself, it was easier to take care of you. Aw, that's sweet. Let's get one more, Spirit. Tiny deck, small cards. We got to get more of them, right? Two of Pentacles. You've been investing your energy wisely, though. I'm hearing ebb and flow. See the waves? It's like an ebb and flow. Like you're taking things as they come to you, and you're... Look at the balancing act, right? She's a gymnast. A perfect 10. Spirit's giving, like holding the little 10 card up for you. Giving you a perfect 10. I heard you stuck the landing. I don't know what that means, Kalissa, but you stuck the landing. Oh, maybe. Kalissa, I would take that as the answer, what I just said. You stuck the landing, because I didn't see what you just said until then. So let's see. Wick news. Oh, my space gets regular cleaning. Thank you. I appreciate it, though. That's why I'm surrounded in a nest of crystals. Wick news. Do you have a question, love? Oh, fun. That's a lot. Let's see. Capricorn, Sun and Moon. Both? Oh my gosh. I'm like, I have triple Scorpio, triple Libra, and a double Leo, so I completely understand how that can feel. Like how that, like some traits are so almost like overwhelming at times. Okay. First of all, Wick news, you're never off your path. Even if it doesn't look like the path you planned. Okay? You're just, it's impossible to be off your path. Okay? You're going to learn the lessons you're going to learn. Whether you learn them taking a higher road or a lower road. That's what I'm hearing. Choices. That's what I heard. Choices. This brings me back to a story I recently told for one of our collective watchers, Bluebird. You guys remember this? And we were talking about how I had dropped out of school to take care of my mother when she had cancer. And part of my ego hated that I did that because I would have liked to have finished school. But then it's like my higher self recognizes that I landed in the same place I would have either way. Like I'm doing the same thing I probably would have been doing regardless of whether or not I finished school. So it wasn't that I was ever off my path. It still led me to right here, right? One of my favorite prayers too is may God put me where I'm needed and meet me where I am, which also means I am never off my path. Okay. Now for cards. That's my first impression, Wick news. But here we go. Are we on the right path, Spirit? Are we on the right path? When you use good discernment, right? Again, we're faced with choices and options and decisions all the time. And sometimes they're, you know, a little less rewarding. is what I'm hearing. Yeah, sometimes they're a little painful, a little less rewarding. That's where we learn how to transmute, I heard. That's where we learn the deep stuff about ourselves and our codependencies and the things that we need to let go of. Those really hard spaces in between, I'm hearing. Don't be afraid to self-reflect on this heartache. I'm getting this vibe, Wick news, of like pushing feelings down, like avoiding dealing with them, and that could be part of your codependency. There's a certain amount of, what is that phrase I've been hearing lately that's like, they're just a tool. Dong, Lizzie. Dong. They're just a tool to open up conversations with people. It's all in how you use them. But Wick news, it's like, yeah, you're never off your path. The difficult things that cause adversity in your life are there to help you grow. They're there to show you what needs your attention. Hello. Okay. It's about balance. It's about knowing your shadows as well as you know your light. Oh, thank you, Big 1111. I appreciate you. I am Shania, Scorpio. Ashu, I can add you. Thank you. Wick News, I'm not done with you yet. 1 second, okay? I just had to go up a little bit there and make sure where I was in the reading. Okay, yeah, that's definitely something you're going to have to look at. I'm adding another shuffle in here. Let's see. Oh, and something flew right out. What is it? What is it? What is it? Oh, okay. We have High Priestess and we have Justice. Is she holding like a mirror? Again, don't be afraid of the self-reflection. Don't be afraid to look at. I'm hearing don't be afraid to look at intentions behind your decisions. Also, you guys, with this third eye guy coming out again with the High Priestess, it's like you know your higher path, Wick News. At any one time, you know what the best decision is for your highest good. But understanding the shadows that cause you to make the decisions that aren't of your highest good, that's where growth really happens. I'm not going to lie. That's where growth really happens. Hi, Alicia. I can add you, love. You might want to look up Wick News. You may or you may not want to see it, but it's one of my favorite things to share when I have a conversation like this with somebody about growth and about being off your path or on your path. There is a rabbi. I'm writing this down because if I don't, I'm going to say something wrong. Yeah, see? Tversky. I always write twerk. That's why I had to write it down because I knew it was going to be wrong if I said it. It's Rabbi Tversky. Okay. And it's called How a Lobster Grows. Okay. How a Lobster Grows by Rabbi Twersky. Oh, yes, I'm sorry. I can add Abha. Absolutely. Please extend my apologies for having missed it. So that was Wick News. Nick Hill, you're next. If you're still here, you have a question. And then Shania, you're after Nick Hill. So you're never off your path. Definitely give that, if you're interested, give that How a Lobster Grows some of your time. No, Donna, because you guys are kind of right next to each other. I don't think it's going to be necessary. You're only a few readings apart. If there was a big, thank you very much for offering. If it was a big leap, I would take you up on that, but I think we'll be okay. Okay, Nikhil, I'm going to reach for, I have a deck. Let me see. I'm being called specifically to, there's a, give me a second to think about it. A Life Purpose deck by Doreen Virtue. It's an oracle deck. Let's see if there's anything that comes out of this. Sometimes I'm skeptical when I use this. Sometimes it feels way off, and then sometimes it feels dead on. So let's just see what comes out of it. Body work. I don't know if you do, if you've ever considered, like, it's so weird. It's a hands-on, like, there it says massage therapy, energy healing, physical therapy, or exercise training. That was just on the bottom. Let's see. Energy healing might be something that you can look into. Is that card? Let me see. These must be from an old reading. Let's put those back in the right way. Okay. Spirit. What direction can we consider moving in? Occupationally. Nikhil. Teaching. Ooh, I don't know what you're thinking of. Teaching came out and travel. It says you inspire young people to learn and your life purpose involves traveling. This is going to sound very weird. Hang with me for a second. Have you considered doing mission work? For example, like volunteering in another country to teach English or something else. Or I had, for example, when I saw these two together, I thought of my friend who traveled to Rwanda to work with orphans, right? She ended up living there for 10 guys. She traveled to Rwanda on just a simple little 2-week mission trip. And she fell in love with the people so much that she got her visa, went back and lived there for 10 to 12 years, something like that. Over 10 years. Yeah, like there's this big thing about working with children, but not where you are. All right. All right, Spirit, I'm listening. Interesting. Your career brings fairness, protection. and protection to others who need your help. I'm telling you, I'm getting mission work. I don't know how that would resonate to you, what type of work you would want to do in a field, like helping others. That is so cool, though. I've never seen the, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, there's something about this teaching. See the books? There's something about spirit rewarding you for like working with kids, for teaching. Yes. Huge growth opportunity. The Queen of Wands. Interesting. Teaching is learning is what I just heard. Teaching, yeah, teaching. Isn't that crazy? Because now I'm looking at the screen and I see I love gaining knowledge, but teaching, I don't know. I'm hearing teaching is learning. Your issue is you're impatient with people. And that's exactly why you need to work with them. It's exactly why you need to work with kids, to work on your patience. Nikhil, you'd be surprised what you can teach them, though, that doesn't feel like a teacher role. You could just teach people compassion by showing up. Do you know what I mean? It's just showing, you know, it's just about planting the seeds. They grow and they learn at their own rate. You just have to plant the seed. Aw, Ramzu, that's sweet. I didn't know that. Thank you, guys. That's adorable. There's a need here to work with other people and to work on patience. And I really do see kids coming through. I'm telling you. I am telling you. I'm telling you. Occupationally speaking, this would be the way. It's mission work. That's all I can say. That's all I can say about that. And I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be traveling, but it could lead to it. You could find some kind of a local mission to check out, to try on. Isn't that funny? That's your dream, Ramzu, and he's your partner. I'm dying. You guys are too funny. Maybe it'll just be like supporting your dream is the mission. I'm gonna put that out there. I'm just gonna put that out there. Aw, see? See, I'm telling you. Ramzu's onto something there. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. This box is falling apart, guys. I've had this deck for so long. I can't even put the cards back in it. I love it. I need some tape. I should keep some tape over here. I have something here that's similar to tape. What is it? I know I do. I have like moon stickers or something equally silly. that I don't need to obsess about at this very moment, but I am. Oh well, I can't find him. Okay, let me get back in my perch. Okay. In my little nest. I put an extra soft, squishy pillow under my tuchus this week so that I didn't get a numb butt. I'm just throwing that out there for y'all. How much I love you. I had a numb butt last week. Shania, Shania, love, it's your turn. Oh, I love you guys. Thank you so much, Shania. And then we have, you guys, then we're on to, I think it'll be our last list for the night. We have Adonis, Ridhai, Marina, Travel, if you're still here, you're coming up. Anna, Nadij, Donna, Ashu, Alicia, and Abha. Did I get everybody? If you're here and you didn't hear your name and you wanted a reading, let me know. Okay, Shania. Okay. What progress is to come? What progression? Thank you. What progression? What is the next step? What is the next step? What is the next? I heard crossroads. Like, what is the next? Yeah. I'm afraid to flip it over. Does this person have like a fear of like pushing through to the next? The Hermit. Gosh, I hope the next step isn't separation. No, stop. I didn't say that. Give me a minute. Let me see. Let me clarify this Hermit. Let me clarify this Hermit. This could just be, the next step could just be discernment. You could be moving into a space where it's almost kind of quiet between you. I'm hearing like independently together, but what is the next step, Spirit? Independently together. What does that mean? Together, independent. It's like you guys each have your own lives and personalities. You're living them independently of each other. But there's always like this spark, like this shared passion, this knowing of each other. It's like the holding space for each other, even in the absence of whatever, for whatever reason, one of you or the other is absent at any given time. It's like there's always this, look at how she's holding her heart. There's always like this holding space for each other. It brings me back to the very beginning of the reading today when I said something about separation being an illusion. It's like an awareness that you're not separated even when you guys aren't together. I'm hearing a lessening of anxiety, Shania. It's like you're more sure and confident. Interesting. Yeah. You guys have been nurturing this for a long time, but you're also nurturing self. And Shania, again, I get a lot of inner child healing with this. You guys see in the background? I noticed it earlier, but I didn't mention it. It's the flower of life. So if that has any kind of spiritual significance for you, Shania, there might be something there that you can look up that might help reassure you or direct you. Isn't that interesting? One of the things that I've heard about the flower of life, I don't know if you can see it. It's like sacred geometry behind them. And one of the things that I've heard about it is that like it's not meant, it's a two-dimensional representation of the three-dimensional world. meaning that it's sort of like multiple dimensions. Think of like when you blow up, when you have like a sink full of bubbles and the bubbles are all together. It's like if you look at the bubbles from the top and you try to draw it, like that's what the I hope I'm explaining this as best as I can. And I'm not even sure why it's pertinent yet. But it's like, it's more like with this inner childhood healing, Shania, bear with me, it's coming together. With this inner child healing, it's like being able to see your wounding from new directions, from new perspectives. The things that used to make you anxious don't make you anxious anymore. And it's because of the self-nurturing when you're in separation with your partner. Oh, thank you, Spirit. I gotta do the little voices, guys. I'm sorry. I have no control over them. If you're worried about whether or not they feel passionately about you, I wouldn't. Hi, Ghost. I can add you to the list. Shania, don't worry about how they're feeling about you. If you're worried about whether or not they still find you attractive, I don't know if they're spending less time with you and you think it's because of a reduction in attraction, but that's not it. That's not it at all. That's not it at all. Ace of Swords on the bottom. Let me get two more, Spirit. Well, that was almost it. Let's see. Oh, I got three more. Okay. Sorry. They all jumped. King of Cups. Three of Pentacles. And a Five of Swords. Okay. This is interesting. I'm getting, Shania, that this is like internal. This Five of Swords is like internal conflict that it's like you're telling yourself things that aren't true. Like you're seeing things that aren't there, Shania. Like yeah, Shania, with the King of Cups and the King of Wands, he's attracted and he loves you. He's attracted to you. He loves you. He's looking for this balanced reciprocity too. Right? I don't know if I've ever seen a King of Cups with a scowl. Has anybody else seen a King of Cups with a scowl? So that's balance. I always say that the King of Cups is somebody who's emotionally balanced. So it absolutely makes sense, but I've never seen it before. But what I'm really getting off you here is that, like, I'm getting that it's like he wants to work with you on this. Like he wants to reassure you. This is like an anxious, are you sure you're okay? It's like asking somebody over and over if things are okay between you. Because the quiet makes you uncomfortable. And it's like Spirit is kind of encouraging you to find comfort in that quiet, in that peace, in the ways that I discussed there. In that ability to hold space. If you were worried about how they're feeling towards you, I wouldn't do that. Lean into self-love in these times when you feel separated from him. Instead of, like, don't lean into this where you say bad things about the connection that aren't there. or you're constantly asking for like some kind of validation. You, you know, you don't need the validation of others, right? But I'm also getting the energy, Shania, that he does try to validate you, and it's like you won't even accept it as an answer. So maybe that's part of something that you, yeah, dude's an emperor. Just give him the space to be the emperor. Don't get overly anxious about any of the quiet time between you, okay, Shania? I hope that resonated. Adonis, are you still here? Turn that frown upside down, Shania. It was not bad energy. I see a deep connection. Hi, Deepika. You're still... I can go back to you. You're still on my list, Deepika. We'll do you right now, Deepika. Did you have a question? Hello, Dalton. Hi, Ghost. Maybe I will open up one more list. I'm gonna have to. They're not new. I've had these for a long time, but they're really cool, aren't they? I dug them. I saw them in my trunk. My trunk is a little further from me than my shelf, I think, so I'm always reaching for my shelf cards instead of my trunk cards. And this deck was in my trunk, so. Yeah, Shania. I'm definitely getting that. I'm not sure what the little things are, because they probably don't feel little to you. Especially in the moment when you're in that energy. But if this person is, you know, trying to reassure you and they're being loving and kind, just double check that those insecurities aren't associated with how people were treating you in the past, and that you're not projecting it onto the people that you're with currently. Does that make sense? Do you understand what I'm saying there? They don't what? They don't reassure you, or they don't treat you badly? I just I just want to make sure. Like, I didn't see this person being like treating you poorly in the cards. I really did get like this vibe that it was that you get anxious about stuff. And I don't know, maybe you need to get better at well, everybody needs to get better at discernment spirit, for real. Like, come on. There's a better thing she could get better at. Okay, so we're all working on discernment. But what I'm trying to get at is that like there could be a better way of communicating your insecurities without coming from a space of fear. Thank you, Spirit. I had to figure out how to say that. Sometimes I can't think of what I'm feeling or hearing, or like the words. My ear just started ringing too, Shania, so I would take it. Adonis, are you still here? Oh, I'm sorry. Deepika, let's do yours real quick, love, before we start the next list. Deepika, did you have a question? Hi, Deepika. Hi, sports car. Hi, Reedy. Thank you for writing down the pronunciation. I really appreciate that. No, where to go? I was reading it. You guys keep doing that to me. You're welcome, Shania. I hope it's helpful. Well, I think the big thing there, Shania, is the awesome. Antonia, I can't wait to get that one. Is it something you guys are going to post on YouTube? It's a podcast. Where can we find it? Oh, you'll tell us about it when we're ready, huh? Or when you're ready. Oh, Ghost, are you leaving? I thought I added you to my list, Ghost, but I don't see you there. But if you're leaving, farewell, my friend. Deepika, I'm waiting for your question, my friend. I'm surprised we haven't seen my daughter. I don't know, Shania. I don't remember now. I'm surprised my daughter has not busted in. Oh, Deepika, boys, boys, boys. Oh, yeah, it is discernment. I think that, listen, just give him the space to be confused. He'll come towards you. Keep being you, I'm hearing. Keep being the loving, shining. Don't let it change how you behave in their presence, is what I'm hearing. He's got like decision paralysis. Hold on. Is this person going to come forward? Yes. Yes. I think, yes. I think they'll ask you out if you just give them the space and wait patiently while they go through this. They like you. I have no doubt whatsoever in my mind that they like you. I have no doubt that manifesting this together would be an enjoyable experience for you. I have no doubt really that they don't see it as an enjoyable, and let's see, be patient. I saw temperance on the bottom. Yeah, be patient. Temperance just came out too. Be patient with yourself and others, I heard. Yeah, be patient and give them the space. Give them the space to discern this. That's what they're doing right now, okay? Discernment is very important. We don't want to rush people into decisions because generally speaking, if you make them feel rushed, they're probably not gonna. Yeah, Deepika, they do. They do like you. They do like you. Give them the space to process that feeling, and they will come towards you when they're ready. If you pressure them, they will go in the other direction. It'll change the entire vibe of what they're feeling, and it could muck it all up. I would just give them the space to discern it. Oh, what are we doing? Where's the shirt company? I was going to ask you to, Antonia, you got to hit me up with that. I don't know if you can drop a link in my comments or not. Like after the fact, not like in the chat, because that never works. I could never find anything when people drop it in the chats. Yes. Yes, Deepika. I definitely see them liking you. But if you go switching up your energy to like chase them, it's going to be a turnoff. So don't chase, attract, okay? Reed, it's your turn. You are up. And then Marina, Travel if you're still here. Anna, Nadij if you're still here. Donna, Ashu, Alicia, and Abha. I hope I'm saying those right. Ooh, lover lesson. I heard. Listen, every lesson is a blessing. You just have to, be willing to see it that way. I'm being called to another deck, though. Let's check it out. Read here. Let's see. Is this going? Where is this going? Where is this going? Let's look at the Gilded Lenormand. Lenormand. Let's see where this is going. The Gilded Reverie. I don't know why, but when I get these decks out, I need to speak in fancy British. I apologize for my ridiculousness. I sound like the Grey Poupon guy. Do you happen to have any Grey Poupon? These cards are my Grey Poupon cards. Just saying. You are father's friends. Well, what's wrong with that? Why is that a problem, though? Perhaps that's one of the things that you need to put in a check. Is saying that there's a problem with things. Perhaps if you stopped saying there were problems, it would clarify on its own. Ooh, just a suggestion, Deepika. Don't project problems where there aren't any, okay? All right, let's see. Reedy, what is the purpose? Love or lesson? Love or lesson? Love. Not a lesson. Love. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It's the gold. This is... So what I heard when I saw the cross come out is, listen, it's not just love, it's like unconditional love. It's like all-encompassing love. I'm getting like a really like, it's a warm love. Also with this, I get like on a soul level. Yeah, it's aligned, yo. Look at, there's all the stars and the different signs. It's like it's alignment. It's coming into, look at the sixes. 6. This is a 9, but because it came out upside down, it's a 6. 6. It's balanced. 7, 7, 7. Oh, I love that. Okay, let's get one more. Okay. Listen. Listen, 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 listen. Whatever it was, look, 6 again. Whatever it was that came up in the past. Also, look, 36, 36. If we take it with just the 9, if you're into numbers, 369 is a powerful heart chakra number, manifestation number. 3's again, Holy Spirit. Hello, Father, Son, Holy Ghost. Have faith, I'm hearing. Have faith that the hard times, the relationships that didn't work out, the situations, the towers, the storms, all of that are clearing. And you're about to head into this. I'm hearing smooth sailing in this connection. There's a smooth sailing energy. I want one more. That's so pretty. Look what came out. After all that, the alignment came out again. Take it as a confirmation. This is alignment, read he. Do not flubba-dub this up. Hey, Coke boys. Welcome back. Do not flubba-dubba this up, man. Do not flubba-dubba this up. Oh, I'm glad that it's accurate. I'm sorry that it's scary because it was a beautiful reading and maybe you have to address your fears. And that's those past fears. I'm hearing inconsistent people from the past. They were inconsistent. Well, you should probably read. You should probably at the very least unblock them, my friend. You should probably at the very least unblock them and hear them out. That okay, you pray about it. So we did get the cross, right? So pray about it. Are these guys? What kind of bird is this? Is this an egret? I feel like somebody is gonna tell me no. Who is this the egret or is this somebody else? Is this a heron or a egret? I don't know. Is it a crane? Does anybody know who this is? Is it an egret or a crane? I think egrets are like new hopeful beginnings. Hey Google, what's the spiritual significance of the egret? I know I just sent somebody's off. I'm sorry. Cynthia, was that you?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Yeah, I know you didn't understand me because I just realized halfway through it that I was making Cynthia's talk. It's not an albatross. Albatross look more like giant seagulls, don't they? It's not a giant seagull. Come on now. Hey Google, what's the spiritual significance of an egret?
On the website bearphotoart.com, they say, conclusions, egret spiritual meaning. They symbolize purity, grace, and resilience. Often seen as messengers of divine guidance, egrets inspire a deep connection to nature and the pursuit of harmony, balance, and personal freedom. To find out more, look for the link in your Google Home.
Did you hear any of that? Because it was good. Resilience, hopefulness, connection with nature. The fact that they're nesting to me is always like that good coupling vibe, you know? Ooh, Marina, your next love. Marina, are you still here? Yeah, you should be happy. It was a beautiful reading. I would take it. Career. Okay, let us switch again. Back to a tarot deck. I almost got out the Hermit Tarot tonight, but I get so like flustered when I'm trying to read it. Is anybody familiar with the Hermit Tarot? Because it's like I love that deck, but I also find it challenging to read it. Do you guys know what deck I'm talking about? I don't know why. Maybe I need to get it out for this one. Let's see what comes out. You'll know when you see it if you watch a lot of readings. J May, hang in there, maybe. I'm not sure. This is my last list for the night. Let me see how I feel after it, if you don't mind. This is my last 10 for now, and then we'll see how my energy is. Hi, Murat. Welcome in. I have no idea what that says, my friend. I only speak and read English. I apologize. But it's nice to have you here. One of my favorite peoples that I've ever met in my life was Murat. So I like that name. Whenever I see it, I think of them. They were a lot of fun. Very smart. Very funny, very charming person. Marina would like a message about her job. Is that what I read? I'm scrolling back up to see. Yes, career reading. See, I don't think this is a career deck. Hold on. I don't know why I was drawn to it. Let me see what I get out first. If I follow you, I worry. Are you in a partnership? This is really interesting to me because I don't know why I was drawn to this deck initially. It's like if I follow you, I could lose everything. I worry about us a lot, and you matter. I don't know if this is a message from somebody in your past. But I don't think that this is the answer or the message that you asked for and that you want, which is throwing me. Oh, you fell in love with somebody from the previous job. Well, that would make sense. Because I didn't want to put romance into your work situation if it wasn't there. That's why I had to ask. Okay, let's grab this back up again because that was very confusing, Spirit. Please clarify because we want to know about work. I'm sorry. You didn't want to go. I don't want to ask anything that's overly personal, but it's almost like you missed the job. So it's like the world is in reverse in the Queen of Swords. And to me, the world in reverse is almost like wishing it hadn't have ended, wishing you hadn't have moved away from it. And then there's the Chariot. I don't know if you could get your job back. All right. We're moving forward, Spirit. We're moving forward. We don't take no back steps here. I don't know, 40, or Marina, excuse me. Is there like a regret from leaving your job? Is that what I'm getting? That's so weird. That's so weird. I mean, it's not weird, but yeah, I see regrets from leaving your job. But it's like, okay, but what now? What, Spirit? But now what? It is not smooth sailing, I heard. When I see that 8 of Wands and struggle, Oh my God, things got worse. You left and it got worse, huh? You left and things kind of got wonky in your energy. There's a new beginning. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think I've ever seen the Fool card in this deck, and I did not realize it was a baby. But we wanted to know about work, Spirit. We didn't want to know about the relationship. So this is a new beginning in work. Am I right or am I right? Like, please tell me about this work, this new beginning. Thank you. We got through the muck. Now I've got your backstory. Let's... Sorry, this one got long, guys, because I was so confused. Let me... It's like she's asking about work. What the heck is here about love? The King of Swords, which you came out as the Queen of Swords. Just pointing that out. Okay, so what's the next step? What is this new beginning, Spirit? Tell me about this new beginning. All right, don't tell me about this new beginning. You have to wait for it. The Spirit is brewing a surprise for you, Marina. Spirit is brewing a surprise for you. It's going to be soon. With the Three of Wands in reverse, it's like they're not going to tell us what it is. It's coming. As well as a nice, healing, reciprocating connection. Whether you wanted a love reading or not. There's not only a great job that Spirit is sending in your direction that you do not have to wait long for, but you're also should be expecting a new connection. Okay, Spirit, give me one more because, hello, that's the truth. That's it. You might be hearing, gosh, really, I rarely get like timelines, but you may hear something back within the week about a job you replied for or applied for, replied. This may be someplace you've applied to more than once. Please come back and let me know. Listen, please come back and let me know if your old job calls and asks you to come back. Okay? I mean, I've had that happen to me in the past, personally, so I know that it's a thing that can happen. But there's something about that Ace of Swords coming through right now that I just feel like, I don't know why I think it's like an old boss needing something from you. Realizing they didn't value you the way that they should. Maybe offering you a raise. I had this job, you guys, when I was like 20 years old or so. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, Marina. You do not have to go back, but please let me know if somebody randomly calls you, right? And asks you about it. But I had this job I was about 20. No, I must have been 21 because there was a bar you couldn't get into unless you were 21. And I know at this time I was going to that bar, so I must have been 21. So when I had this job, it was around 21, 22. It was making jewelry for places, like we sold to all the Six Flags, like all that Six Flags jewelry and the gift shops and all that. I worked for the company that made that. And I was, 20, 21, 22 years old. And I would work for like 6 months for him. And I work really good, guys, by myself, but I don't really work that great around people. And there was a lot of catty people that worked there. And there was big turnover, people coming and going. And it was very stressful in that respect, that it was like dealing with high school all over again. That kind of energy. Peopling. I've learned now to give people mostly the space to people in. But back then it was really hard for me to do that. And it seemed like like 6 months in, I quit my job. I went home for 2 weeks and the owner of the company would call me and offer me a raise. And I would come back with a raise and a new title and some new responsibilities. And then 6 months later, I would quit again. And I would take the 2 weeks off. And then 2 weeks later, the owner of the company wasn't even the manager, guys. The managers hated me because of this. This is why the managers hated me. It was because of this. Because I would quit, I would take 2 weeks off, and then I would get a raise and a promotion for it. And it just worked like clockwork. Every 6 months I did that for the 3 years that I worked there. I think my last known title there was an efficiency expert. I was the company's efficiency expert, and my job was to just go around and make sure that every job in the plant was done the most efficiently. Like my boss would send me home with tools and be like, "What's the best way to use this tool?" Because I could shave a job that took like a whole hour. I could shave it down to 45 minutes. That's what I became known for. Yeah. So it made the owner a ton of extra money because he could make more jewelry in less time. It was a lot of fun. It was a really good job. I actually had to sign a contract that I wouldn't, because I was one of two people in the plant that knew the entire process from beginning to end. And so I had to sign a contract that I wouldn't tell people about certain processes. It was like a $3 million contract or something. I still to this day haven't told people how they did it. Like how they did certain things. It was contracted. Don't tell anybody. It's like, holy cow, okay. It's like everybody worked in their own section, but there was only between the owner, myself, and one other person that knew the whole processes from beginning to end. I thought that was cool. I felt honored. Travel, are you still here? Alicia, I can get you, love. I don't think Travel's here anyways. Anna, are you still here? I'll add you down here. You're on my little, I have a little 3-name rollover list down here on the bottom. Yeah, I have her, Ramzu. Thank you. I do have her here. We're coming up on it, as you can see. So I have Anna, Nadij, if you're still here, Donna, Ashu, Alicia, Abha, Coke, if you're still here and you want a reading. J May, you are here. Alicia, I got you too, okay? But after that, guys, it's closed. I got no more room for secondary lists of names. So I think that'll be it for the night. Thank you guys for all the likes and subscribes. I appreciate it. If you're new here, don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell. We're here every Sunday around 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Do a back spin. What the heck is a back spin? That's like spinning the block. What? What are you trying to say? You do a back spin. Show me how it's done. Anna, are you still here? You're welcome, Marina. I hope that that's helpful. Nadij, are you still here? I don't think Nadij is still here. Okay. Ashu is still here. So Ann and Donna, are you still here, Donna? You guys, I wish I knew, like, I was so cocky and confident back then. Like, I wish I understood how much money I was making at the time because I would have probably cherished that job a little bit more. Like hindsight, right? I ended up in a really great management position there. Like I was taking care of business, and then I just kind of was like, meh, I'm bored. And I've never had a job come in that well, I mean, this job pays pretty good um when I'm booking, but I have to do all that work. It was like this, I just had to show up for that. I didn't, it's like it wasn't a lot of energy. It was a good job. And I could, oh, you know what it was with that job? The reason why I could make so much money is because I could do piecework. If anybody's ever worked in like small manufacturing things, it's like I could bring rings home and bend them from home, like the wire rings and stuff, and I would get paid per piece that I could do at home. So even when I wasn't at work, I was at work. Yes, Rose, I am. Hi, Bluebird. Okay, you guys, maybe I do need to do another list because it just seems like more and more people are coming in for. Let's do one more down here. We'll move you guys down here. Coke, Jay. I wasn't sure if I was going to open it up again, but we'll do it. J May, don't tell anybody that you got two. Okay? Nobody noticed. All right. So, Rose, I'm going to add you, and Bluebird, I'm going to add you. Okay. So, this person didn't answer. This person didn't answer. I knew they weren't going to stick around. As soon as I said that I didn't need to spend all that time cleaning between readings, I trust in my own protection. I know St. Michael has my back. I know my energy and my cords are cut as quickly as they are made. Like, I understand that about my energy. Thank you, Mohammed. I appreciate it. But I didn't think they would stick around because they don't understand that about their own energy. All right, Donna. Donna, do you have a question or is it just Yeah, Donna. I'm sure I wasn't supposed to stay. I wish a lot of times I wish I had. What did I do after that? I think I got into a car accident and it hurt my back and I wasn't comfortable in that job anymore, and so I kind of had to leave it because I couldn't sit and do the physical work anymore. And then the man who owned the company sold it and moved to Florida anyways. So I'm sure that it was totally different after that. It was probably liquidated. Okay, Donna, Donna, Donna. 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 Burdens, burdens, burdens. She's juggling magic wands. And I'm getting like this. What exactly are you? It's like, what exactly are you manifesting? It's like, can you decide what you're manifesting? I feel like we've had this conversation in the past, Donna, where it's like, I want to put this the right way. It's like I can see it, but I can't think of the words. It's like wording matters. Like your words matter. And the way I see these wands are like the way you're manifesting, the words that you're throwing into the universe. I don't know if the words are necessarily, I don't even know the words are the right thing, or if it's just energy because it's wands. But it's like you see how each one of those wands is like distinctly different. And it's almost like a confusion as which one to catch. Or having too many of them. Interesting. Four of Pentacles in the struggle. This could be work related. I'm hearing like too many irons in the fire. Okay, yeah. Strength in reverse. Yeah, I'm getting that this is more because when I see this Four of Pentacles in struggle, this could be a struggle with a scarcity mindset, but I'm really getting more work. Yeah, I'm getting it's more work related. That's probably where these wands are coming from. And I really am hearing too many irons in the fire. I imagine that would weaken the steel, right? The iron, I mean. It would weaken the metal. Or it would be imperfect crucibling. I don't know. The crucible is not, that's when you melt it, right? That's not when you're actually in the fire and hammering it out. In the fire. In the fire. Donna, what would happen if instead of trying to change your shadows, you embraced you where you are? What would happen for your manifestations if you just told the universe, I know I do this, I still deserve that. I know I have shadows, but I love me. What happens? Listen, I'm not telling you to tell the universe that you don't have anything to work on because that would just make you full of yourself. We all have stuff to work on. But maybe what you're not meant to be working on right now is your shadows, which is weird because I'm always telling you, do your shadow work, do your shadow work. But look at the sun. It's like, embrace your shadow a little bit and enjoy your light. Enjoy the way they play together. That's what I heard. Enjoy the way they play together. There's something you're not seeing. The first thing that came to mind, Donna, and it's when this moon came out on top of this, in the gist of this conversation, it's like what is that word? Somebody help me with that. Self-deprecation? Is that it? Yes, Daphne, I am. It's not self-deprivation. It's deprecation. It's like speaking poorly about yourself. It's like beating yourself up, self-deprecating. It's like beating yourself up over little things that you do that you don't like. It's like stop judging yourself so harshly. Oh, did you see how perfectly that fell over the moon? Stop judging yourself so harshly. I am Daphne. Would you like to be added to the list? There's a lot of regrets going on here. And it's like, listen, because I feel like hello. There's that inner child. Part of the shadow work is embracing the shadows. Is loving yourself with them and all. Okay? And it's like the more you can accept that they're there to I'm hearing add to the flavor of you. So, we're all spicy, Donna. We all have spicy traits, love. Your highest timeline isn't necessarily about getting rid of your spicy traits. It's about putting the right spices together in the dish, right? It's about knowing which spices to leave out. What did I hear today? Oh, this is really fun. So it was Selena was in a interview with somebody, and she was talking about like a Mexican sundae. Do you know what I'm saying? And she was talking about, and you put the peanuts in, and you put the chocolate on, and you put the whipped cream on. And the guy who isn't English, or like he had a very, I don't know if it was Australian or New Zealand accent. Oh, you don't put whipped cream on ice cream. Who does that? And she's like, hey, don't judge me. And he's like, I'm judging you. And she's like, okay, I'm going to judge you based on the stain on your shirt. And dude was instantly humbled. I don't know. It's like something that you do. Okay. It's like something that you're seeing as like being judged by others as a shadowy thing that just adds to the spice of you. It's just like something you enjoy. And it's like instead of self-deprecating over it, instead of beating yourself up over it, you're supposed to just embrace it as something that is uniquely you. I don't know what it is, Donna, but if you figure it out, let me know. Be gentle with you in this process. You will have to tell me about the spicy. But you're allowed to be spicy. And you're allowed to be spicy and then not beat yourself up over it. I think that's the big message, is that everybody has some spice, okay? Everybody's got a little cumin in their pocket. Blow it in your eyes, it hurts like hell. But like, just... Sorry, guys. But for real, okay? For real. Ashu, you're next. And then Alicia. And then Abha. Coke, if you're still here, I've got you on the list. J May. Alicia, not to be confused with Alicia. And then Rose. And then Bluebird. A general reading. Whatever the spirit guides want you to know. Okay. I missed it. What'd Cynthia say? Shh, for real, Cynthia. I didn't understand the judgment either. I don't even know why it was pertinent in the conversation, but there was just something about the way that she tossed the spice at him. The way she threw that cumin in his eye. Like, and it was unapologetic. It was her attitude, right? It was like just this unapologetic, this is how I like it. Like so what? I loved it. I thought it made me laugh. Okay, Ashu. Best message for Ashu. Oop, 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 oop. Oop, oop, oop. Ooh, let's get a shuffle in there, at least a little. The whole deck just fell apart in my hands. Ashu, I don't know if you're feeling like you're juggling stuff or if you feel like something is falling apart. Oh, I hope that's not the case. Let's see. I love that there's an Alicia and an Alicia too. Six of Swords. Six of Swords is about like victory, man. It's ascension. With this infinity knot over her head being like lit up, I'm getting like it's an enlightenment. It's an enlightenment. Hi, Taharim. Good morning, my friend. No, Oki, there's time. There's still time. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. Yes, red skies. Thanks, guys. If anybody else wants to be added, there's 2 more spots on this. And I'm not going to decide until we get closer to the end. Daphne, I got you right now, okay? I thought I did, but I got you right now. Thank you for reminding me, Daphne. You're on there now. Johnson, did you want a reading? So best message for Ashu. Best message for Ashu. Ooh, our highest timeline. I'm still struggling with these cards here. Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody for a second. Let me scroll up and see. Okay. So there's a victory here. Sorry, I did start. Ashu, there's a victory here for you. I apologize for stopping right after the first card. Okay, here we go. This could be your insecurity. It's an insecurity of things you don't know. It's like not knowing enough about a particular situation to feel like you can win in it. I don't know if it's like an inadequacy in a work field, or if you feel inadequate, or like a feeling of not being able to compete with your peers. But what I'm seeing is that you are able to compete with your peers, okay? Again, guys, because this is funny, because this is the same kind of energy that I was feeling with Donna a moment ago. It's like self-deprecating. It's like talking yourself out of opportunities because you don't feel worthy of them on the basis of your shadow. Is your shadow being your spice, and your spice being something, everybody has a spice. Everybody has a flavor. Do not beat yourself. Where'd that card? A card flew. Oh my God, guys. Give me a second. It flew and it like slid under the table. Let me. You guys have no idea, because like this tablecloth goes all the way to the floor. I don't even know how it got way under there. Hold on. It's the world. Okay, don't like hide away from the world, or like hide the world away from you. It's like don't hide your light from the world. I'm getting like, Eshu, I'm getting this hideaway feeling in this unworthiness vibe, like this feeling of unworthiness. First of all, you are absolutely worthy of love, of healing, of shining bright. Do not hide your light. Do not hide your love, your passion, your voice. Ashu, I'm going to tell you the same thing I told Donna. Let yourself be spicy. You're not going to be everybody's flavor. What is that? I'm not everybody's cup of tea, but I'm somebody's, what, bottle of bourbon? What? What is that saying? I know that that's not the way it goes, but I heard it and I had to laugh. So is she like, seriously? Okay? Don't hide yourself away because you're afraid of your flavors. Like somebody's going to love it. Somebody's going to be all about that spice. I'm going to show you, I'll show you the list in just a second, Rosemary. You're welcome, Ishu. I hope that helps you, it helps encourage you. Please shine bright. Even if, even on the days when you don't feel like you are, even on those days when you don't feel like you're worthy and stuff, you absolutely are. Allow yourself to take up that space. So we have Alicia next. Abha, thank you for being so patient with me, Mama. I appreciate it. Coke, if you're still here, J. May, Alicia, Rose. So Rose, you're about 6 away. Then Bluebird, Tahrim, Oki, Red Sky, and Daphne. New moon energy. What is the new moon energy bringing? Don't forget to smile, Ashu. I brought this tea tag. This was my tea tag for the day, and I should read it several times because people are coming in and out. Smiling is the most basic kind of peace work. Don't forget to smile. Okay, Alicia, what's coming with the new moon for Alicia, Spirit? New moon energy for Alicia. It fell in my lap. Hold on. Temperance, balance, patience, healing. I heard tapped into spirit. Look at the balance. Do you see the rocks? I like balance. I'll take balance in the new moon energy. What was that? Let's take it. 5 of Swords in reverse. You have tackled. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Because this was coming up in Donna's as like the self-deprecation. And this is like in reverse. It's like you've tackled you. You, dear Alicia, have done the work on this. You have stopped attacking yourself and you have started to accept yourself. So what does this mean, Spirit, for this new moon energy coming towards? A new beginning, a rebirth. It's an ending, technically, death. But with every ending is a rebirth. Finding passions. There's some kind of hobby, something you're picking up. I'm hearing it's your light work. It's what you're using to transmute any of that negativity that was left over. Okay. It could literally be painting, but it could also be any other number of creative type. It's a creative process. Yeah, hello. Sitting pretty in your own energy, Alicia. Large and in charge, I heard. This is like, this is a feminine who knows who she is in touch with herself, is fine where she is. She doesn't need the validation of others. I just wanted to get a closer look at her luscious hair. I just realized her long, beautiful, luscious hair. Isn't there like, there's a community somewhere where the women have like super long, beautiful hair and it's almost like a show of like royalty or status, of like an unbothered status. I can't remember who, where, what, why. Hello. There. I don't know if you're waiting for someone, Alicia, to come towards you, but your Nine of Pentacles appeals to this king. This pre-empress energy. This is somebody that sees you as being somebody they can build and create with. I don't see them being snaky. There's an Ace of Swords on the bottom. I don't see them being snaky. Or like, it's not like they're after your money or anything like, they're not after your bag or anything. It's like, look, they got their own. It could just be that, you know, your ability to create for yourself is one of the things that attracts them to you. I love that. Let us know. Alicia, if you meet a King of Pentacles anytime soon, could be somebody with an earth sign. You guys know I do not like to attach signs to like people coming towards you because we all have a lot of signs, right? You know, all sorts of different houses and stuff. So it's like, I'm just saying it was there. I'm just saying it was there. Abha, love. We are to you. Thank you so much for being so patient. You're welcome, Alicia. A general reading. Thank you for being patient with me. I'm sorry it took so long to get down to you. Alicia, let me know. Seriously, guys, if I'm ever like a King of Pentacles and the next day you meet some dude, please come back and tell me. I don't care if you have to email me. Like, I'm always curious. I always want to know. Aw, thank you, Abha. Cynthia, this is Brit's third eye. Hold on. Brit's third eye. Britts. Brit's third eye tarot. It's such a cool deck. It really is. I'm glad that I saw it today and was like, I'm using that. I thought that said almost bam, Jean. And I was going to be like, bam? What time is bam? Is this an inside joke? But it says 8 a.m. and I'm just old. So it's blurry. Oh my God, guys. I love you. Okay, Abha. General reading for Abha. Okay. Spirit, best message for Abha. For the highest timeline this week, what should we be aware of? Ooh, a bunch flew out. A choice. A choice and options. Ooh, discernment. A choice and options. Let me see. What else is here? Again with this decision paralysis. But this, okay, so this didn't come out in reverse, so I don't really want to think about it as decision paralysis as much as like there might be a fear of making a decision because of the unknown. I heard fallout, which is never a good like word, never a positive thing. But it's like there's a choice that has consequences. All choices do, I just heard my guide say. Okay, Spirit. Okay, Spirit, smart ass. I'm just kidding. I love you. Thank you, God. Thank you, God, for giving us all these gifts. So we have a Six of Pentacles and a Seven of Swords. And what I'm getting is that somebody promised you something and they didn't deliver. Oh, geez. Look at this. Somebody promised a world and they didn't deliver. Was like they stood up in a... Look, it looks like the same girl, guys. That's why I was like, what? Doesn't it look like the same girl? Like all grown up? It's like... I'm getting the vibe of like unfulfilled promises. You're planning to take a new job? Is it because there was unfulfilled promises at the last place? Yeah. The energy that I'm getting is like unfulfilled contracts, like an unfulfilled promise, unfulfilled. Okay, let's see. I want more on this. Sorry, guys. I know it takes forever to get to you guys because I just get super nosy. And then I gotta flip for like 10 minutes. Oh, yeah, the new job's gonna be great. The new job is gonna be great. This is a good move. This is a really good move for you. Look at how the new money shines. I'm just saying, guys. Look at how that new money shines. You're going in the right direction. I definitely think that back energy. Yeah. Follow your intuition on it, but I do see you getting it, and I see it going well. I see it being good. Yes, Ace of Pentacles. Yes. Yes, yes, and yes. All the yeses. Look at that. Ace of Pentacles and that Nine of Pentacles is a Ten of Pentacles when you put them together. I'm just saying. This is like the last job being thankless. You know, it was like no matter how you worked, how hard you worked, it didn't get shinier, didn't get easier, didn't get better, didn't change. It's like cleaning up. Look at that. That looks like the big one, the spirit-given one. I love that. I love that. I would claim it. Take it, it's yours. Hey, Coke, are you still here, Coke? Abha, I love it. Come back and let us know when you get it, and let us know that you love it, because I feel it's going to be good. Sure, Raymond, I can add you to the list. I got one more spot down here on the bottom. Bluebird, we're on your list now, love. We're on the last section that I have filled out for now. We'll see. If a bunch more people come in, I might decide to open it up some more. If not, oh, look, 1551 at the top. Mirroring. Hey, Google, tell me about the angel number 1551.
On the website astrosaga.com, they say, angel number 1551 is a reminder that personal development is crucial for your spiritual and emotional well-being. The combination of 1 and 5 urges you to break free from old habits, limiting beliefs, or negative thinking patterns that no longer serve your higher purpose.
We totally talked about that a bunch tonight, guys. Just saying. Walking away from those old habits that aren't serving you. I was going to say those people, places, or things that aren't serving you. It's like an 8 of Cups 5. Sorry, Cynthia, if I made your Google talk to you. I apologize in advance. No, I apologize. Post. Post haste. Yeah, you're getting there, Bluebird. You're just a few away. Last call for Coke, though. Coke, are you still here? All right, J May, are you still here? Jamie, are you ready to ask a question this time? All right. Going once. Going twice. Actually, it gets to you quicker, Bluebird, when they don't answer. Alicia. I know Alicia's still here. Not to be confused with Alicia. We have Alicia. Okay. Does Alicia have a question? Alicia, do you have a question? Yes, you're up now. We just skipped like 3 people because they didn't answer. So we get to this point in the night where my patience starts to wear thin and I rush it. You get less opportunity to speak up when it gets further down the list, I guess. Alicia. I love the second part of your name. Cold Heart. It makes me, is that Hank Williams? I've tried so hard not dear to show that you're my every dream. But you're afraid each thing I do is just some evil scheme. A memory from your lonesome past keeps us so far apart. Why can't I free your doubtful mind and melt your cold, cold heart? I love that song, by the way. Okay. What's going on and where are you going? Well, that sounds like a dark night of the soul, my love. And guess what? Most of us have them. So, first of all, I just want you to tell yourself that you're safe. Remind yourself that you're safe. I think that's going to be very helpful right out the box while you're going through. Sorry, my singing is not beautiful, but that was sweet. I do love that song, though. I do. Whenever I saw your name and that song came to mind directly, like immediately. And while I do love the Hank Williams version of it, I am like very much a huge fan of, oh, what was her name? The daughter of Sri Sri Ravi Shankar. Who covered that song? Somebody help me out. Why can't I think of her name? Hey, Google, what's the name of Sri Sri Ravi Shankar's daughter?
On the website Instagram.com, they say, under the guidance of her father, the legendary Ravi Shankar, Anushka Shankar, started her journey.
Nope, that's not her.
At the age of 9.
That's not her. That's not the one I'm thinking of. You guys, who did, the one that goes, left you by the house of fun. Don't know why I didn't come. Feeling empty like a drum. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Do you guys know who I'm talking about? Why? Why can't I think of her name? Oh my gosh. Anyways, on that same album, she covered Cold Heart, and it's my one of my all-time favorite covers. I don't know why I went off on that tangent. Somebody knows who I'm talking about. I know you do. Thank you, Nora Jones. Thank you, Dark Reflection. That is exactly who I was thinking of, Nora Jones. And if anybody didn't realize that she was Sri Sri Ravi Shankar's daughter, you're welcome. Nora Jones, Bluebird. You guys are so cute. Okay, I almost forgot who I was reading. I got so into that. Cold Heart. Yeah, listen, 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 listen. Listen to me, Cold Heart. You have got to turn your energy around because what's headed your way is so beautiful. We have an Emperor and a Ten of Pentacles. Someone you share values with, somebody you can build and grow with, somebody that makes you feel safe and secure, somebody who's rooted, grounded, protective. You couldn't get two cards coming out together better, honestly. Better together? Is better together. It's going to be somebody that's got that vibe. Better together. You're not alone in what you're going through right now. Okay, I just want you to know that. If you're in a space of feeling alone. Hi, Rhonda. Absolutely. I missed you last week. I don't know. You disappeared on me, Rhonda. Let me add you right now, love. Well, I can add you for a reading, Rock. They will if you stop taking them. Maybe. I guess it depends on what you took. All right. Yeah, listen. I told you. I told you. I told you. I told you that what you're going through right now is a dark night of the soul. Okay? We got it right here. With this Nine of Swords, and it's like just being in your head and beating yourself up over things that haven't happened. Like you're comparing yourself to other, my ear just started ringing. You're comparing yourself to other people's journeys, Alicia, and that is where you need to like nip that in the bud. No, you're good. Don't ever apologize for needing help. Like don't you never have to come in and say sorry to me. Yeah, there's a lack, okay, cuz the Ace of Wands in this struggle, it's like a lack of passion right now. So Spirit, what do we do to turn this around? I mean, shadow work, we all know that. That was the first thing that I heard. I'm sorry. I get snarky with Spirit. I get snarky with my guides, guys, because sometimes they give like really obvious answers and I kind of want to tell them to F off. Like give me the, like, Spirit, talk to me like I'm 5. Self-reflection. Going inwards. And that's the shadow work. You suck, Spirit. I love you. I'm sorry. Thank you for all the beautiful answers. I appreciate you. But you're right. It's the shadow work. You're 100% correct, Spirit. What would turn this around is some shadow work. Alicia, I don't know if you're familiar with shadow work. It may be something you want to look up. It is something that you can do on your own, but it is something that if you have a good therapist, and I emphasize good, because we have good therapists. There's a lot of therapists. They're not all good. I went through several before I found one that really, it's like, okay. Finding a therapist is like finding a pair of jeans that fit good. You know, like sometimes you have to try on several different styles before you find the ones that are flattering. And so I want to say that if you've had therapy in the past that didn't work, I don't want you to feel discouraged. I don't want you to feel like therapy doesn't work. Oh, okay. Interesting. Don't don't give up on the idea of therapy. Okay, you do have a good therapist. That's good. Because I had to try on many pair of jeans to find like the therapist, and I only had her for a brief period of time before she moved away on me, but I'll tell you, I still love her and everything I learned from her. Everything I learned. It's like putting into practice the things that you've learned there, my love. It's not an overnight process. It takes time, effort. I'm hearing forethought. But there is a victory here for you in this. I love this because it's like she's picking up that little wand. Yay. So it was in the struggle, and it's like you just keep going. Okay? Keep going in the direction. I know you feel discouraged. Because it feels like things keep happening to you. Maybe that's it. Maybe there's something in their cold heart, and switching that mindset of things happening to you to things happening for you. And that is a very challenging adjustment to make while doing shadow work, like in shadow work, but that's the place that it happens, in the shadow work. Oh, Jean, I've had that happen in the past, and I loved them dearly, but they definitely learned more from me than I learned from them. She was always asking me for book. She was always asking me for book recommendations. Like I would tell her something I read in a book, and she'd go, "Oh, I should read that book." What was that book again? What was that video? What was that thing? What was that? Yeah, but it was good to talk to somebody, but it wasn't the most helpful therapist that I had. Yeah, it's easy to think that towers are bad, Alicia. It's really easy to fall in a mindset that when things happen to shake up your life, that it's okay. I was going to say that it's detrimental. Like it's human instinct to think that it's detrimental, but it isn't always. It's like sometimes the aftermath or the solution you come up with is better than where you were in the first place. Okay? And it's like embracing that idea that things are happening for me. Like this thing didn't work out so that something better could work out in its place. Try using, this is one of my favorite affirmations because it gives me room to be human in my thoughts and my words and my actions. And my favorite affirmation lately is things are always working out better than I imagined. Things are always working out, but that gives you the room to be in your head and still manifest something beautiful for yourself, okay? Like that's how I see that particular affirmation. Okay, Alicia, I hope that was helpful. Please continue to come back and share with us, and know that you're safe to share here, and we love you, and we will keep cheering you on and encouraging you, even when you're struggling to cheer yourself on, even when you're struggling to encourage yourself. We love to do that. We would love to encourage you and to continue to encourage you to heal. Yes, Jean, exactly. Exactly. Sometimes those towers are just there to point you in the right direction. It doesn't feel necessarily good when you're in it, but if you can stop and ask yourself, what am I learning from this? You know, you'll find the direction it's pointing you in. Rose, love, it's your turn. And then Bluebird, you're after Rose. And then Tahrim, if you're still here. Oki, Red Sky, Daphne, Raymond, and Rhonda. Oh, okay, Rosemary. Let's see. I kind of want to grab the Kipper. No, let's grab the Gilded. Do you happen to have any Grey Poupon? Sorry, I got to now. Now I can't unsee it with this deck. Colonel Mustard. Sorry, what is with my brain? I've got to be getting tired, guys. I love you so much. J May, you didn't miss it. You didn't miss it. I mean, you did, but you didn't. I'll go back up for you. Are you back? J May, if you're back, I'll do you. Your reading, that is. Let me be clear. Will he? Oh, you know what? Okay, so listen. They love you very much. I got this hand, like, I thought this, like, romantic guy. I think he's so poor you don't have shoes, though. You might be right. There is a struggle bus going on here. He does have romantic feelings. I see him sitting up on the stool. It's like he's taking a seat until he can get things right. Is that the vibe that he's giving? Okay, so listen. So part of me is hearing that you should wait for him to ask you. You're not going to be disappointed. You're not going to miss it. Like, you're not going to miss anything here. It's like, listen, you're not going to miss anything. So my answer is, listen. Do I think they'll say yes? Most likely. But I also think that if you take the joys of asking you away from him, that there might result something from that in him that adds to the inadequacy feeling. Now, I'm not saying don't encourage him. Definitely continue to encourage him. It's not like you don't want to push him into it either, but it's like let him make this move at his own rate. Rosemary, let him make. I am telling you, if you give him the space to make this decision on his own, you won't regret it. Yes, Rosemary, let him ask you. It's better for you to wait. Let him ask you. What else came out? Yeah, please. Listen. He's working on the logistics. He's got to work through this. This is a learning process for him too. But I've got this polar bear in reverse. Look at these two tens. Tens are endings too. So we have a 10-10. I don't know if tens are important to you, but they're coming up. I'm looking now. Okay. Oh, excuse me, guys. I'm yawning for a second. Oh, maybe let me grab some kombucha. He's going to come out of this. I'm sorry. I had to take a sip in the middle. 10s are important to you. Okay. So it's like I'm feeling like he's working on it logistically in his mind of like what the perfect time, the perfect way, the perfect, and it may be very well true that he is struggling with his work. What I'm hearing is that you just need to encourage and validate him in those areas and not try to push him into new areas right now. I'm telling you, as soon as he gets that sure-footed feeling, it's like he's got a plan in his head. Don't mess this up on him. I'm telling you, my cards exploded. Hold on, I had to put them all back together. Let me try again. I'm telling you, he's got a plan in his head for how he wants to go about this. I feel like it's like a thing where it's like asking in front of your family. Do you guys have a tradition or anything where you're from? I don't know where you're from. Can I give you a time frame? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Nope. But look, there's another 10. 10, 10, 10. I would say don't push it. Don't push it. It's coming. There is an end to this cycle of him feeling inadequate. I'm telling you, death card. That's the end of a cycle. There's an end of a cycle coming through here. No, Daphne, you're up soon though. Rosemary, let him come to you with this. I'm telling you that he has an idea of the perfect situation, the perfect way to propose, the perfect way. Oh, isn't that beautiful? I'm telling you that in his mind, he has it all figured out how to make this work, okay? And it's like, give him the space to figure it out and just encourage him. Just encourage his growth, help him turn around how he feels about himself by not, and you do that by not pushing too hard and pushing him to take up things he's not ready for right now. It's like he's got a plan in his head. I wouldn't mess with it. He's going to ask you. He's going to ask you, and you come back and you tell me. We're going to want to see the pictures over here. You're going to have to email them to me or something. I want the wedding photos. I'm just saying. Bluebird, you're up. Hold on a second. Let me back up real quick, Bluebird, to J-May. J-May, are you still here? Hi, Eris. How are you? What's up? Welcome back. Thank you guys for all the likes and subscribes tonight. I absolutely appreciate it. Thank you for sharing your energy with me. Please do remember that if something doesn't resonate, you don't have to force it to fit. Hold on to it for once. It's okay, Bluebird. I want to get, if J-May, I know I just saw you here. I know you were just here. I know you were just here. Hi, Tahrim. We're almost to you. Okay, I just want to get J-May really quick because I did jump over them awfully fast. And then we have Bluebird, Tahrim, Oki, Red Sky, Daphne, Raymond if you're still here, Rhonda if you're still here. Bluebird, you get so impatient, but you're adorable. J May. All right, Bluebird, I'm going to read your question. Let's do yours really quick. Thank you, Raymond, for letting me know you were still here. Reconcile with a guy. Hmm. Oh, hot and cold. Oh, I don't. Oh. I love you, Bluebird. I just need everybody here. Release control. So here's the thing. There's a codependency thing going on here. It could be a runner-chaser dynamic, Bluebird. This person could have a avoidant dismissive is what I'm hearing. Avoidant dismissive attachment style. So the magician came out as well. I love this magician, by the way. I almost kind of feel like this is like his energy versus your energy. It's like you're positive, you're into manifesting, you want to bring in good things. And it's like he's almost afraid of himself. When I think of like avoidant, dismissive people, it's like they're afraid of vulnerability. And it leads to these codependent, stupid actions where they run hot and cold, where they ugh. Interesting. Okay. Oh, you got the magician in your spread. I think that's your energy. Listen. Something about this 10 of cups on the bottom. All right. I'm going to keep going though. I don't know what it is about the devil energy here. You could be projecting something even, but I really did get the feeling that this was them. Oops, I got the Queen of Wands. She comes out a lot tonight. Nurturing, growth mindset. Shexy, schmexy. Oh. Yeah, the dipping. The dipping is fear. It's fear. If I had to guess by this devil, it's fear of not being worthy. See how they're looking in the mirror? Right? They're seeing themselves. Listen, Bluebird, I see a lot of red in between these two energies. And I don't know if you do a lot of chakra work or how you feel about it, but you might want to do some root chakra work. That might help with the insecurities and what you may be projecting onto each other right now. Yup. There's a fear of vulnerability. There's a fear of vulnerability. Okay. It's so weird. It's like when this person gives you a little, they absolutely panic that it's a turn off. And it's like it shuts them down. Like, oh, it's like they think you'll see them as being weak, and that'll make them unattractive in your eyes. It's like one of this person's biggest fears is that you're going to see them as being mushy, weak, feminine. Um, why do guys think emotions make them weak? I don't understand this. I don't understand this, but this is the insecurity. This is the fear. If you are patient and you are kind and you give them the space to work through this, they absolutely will. They absolutely can. They absolutely will. But it's up to you to be patient enough and willing enough to create the space, to nurture the space for it to grow in. And check your anger. Check the frustration level. Work on yourself. Work on your own frustration levels with what he is working on, his own stuff. How much patience. Oh, Bluebird, you're one of my favorites. Do you know that? I love you so much. It's a good question. How much time? Until you're out of it. Until you just can't. You know? Because there are some people that are patient. They're, you know, look, patience. Listen, if you're not patient, you could find yourself out in the cold. I'm just saying. Donna making patient jokes. I see you. I see you down there, Donna, making jokes about patience. That's not escaped me. So listen, Bluebird, because Donna gets patience out every other personal reading that she comes to me for. Patience somehow works its way into the message. And I think we've gotten to the point where we're both eye rolling at it. You're not alone. Yeah, he's you know, I'm telling you, just give. I am not saying, listen, guys, because I am not saying anybody needs to settle for breadcrumbs. I would never say anybody needs to settle for breadcrumbs. What I am saying is that if you're loving somebody and your intentions are true, if your intentions are in a good place, then you should be able to find the space to allow them to be human too. Okay? I'm not saying anybody has to accept breadcrumbs or has to give anybody any kind of time. I mean, it's a decision you get to make. But when you truly love somebody and they're struggling, you give them the space to process. Okay? That's all I'm saying is if you give this person the space to process, it's gonna come on, guys. Just be patient. You guys, please be patient with each other. Toe trucking. Remedies to help you get over sickness and being sore. Magnesium and hydration. Those would be my two things if I was sore and I had been sickness, tow trucks. I would do magnesium and hydration. I would do the magnesium as, I mean, I would soak in a bath in Epsom salt. But if you don't have a way to, or you're not comfortable with the idea of like spoiling yourself with a bath, you can just do a foot soak. I'm sorry that that's not helpful. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. Okay, Bluebird. Thank you. Google's listening. I said, okay, Bluebird, and Google turned on to wait for me to ask her for something. And I think that's funny. I tricked Google. Taharim, do you have a question? Toes truckin'. What do you mean it's not helpful? Do you mean you already tried it and it didn't work? Ooh, are you unlocking spiritual gifts, Taharim? Does anybody else get light flashes in the corner of their eyes when, like, they're having deep spiritual moments? That happens to me all the time. Here's where we find out we both have something seriously wrong with us. I'm just kidding. Hi, Red Skies. Welcome back. We're almost to you, Red Skies. Just a couple away. Yes, I do think you're going to be able to travel to the UK. So nights are usually about movement. We have a Knight of Swords. Ironically, well, if you're looking at a map, he's moving west, right? So yes, I do think you're going to be able to go to the UK from where you are. Let's see. Whoa! A Queen of Swords flew out. Yes. I think it's just double confirmation. It is spirit. Do you see these, like, wispy, smoky things they're running into? It's definitely spirit. For bachelors, for masters, or for work. Okay. Let me clarify. Okay. Is this for school or work? I got a 10 of Swords. I need clarity. Because that's like something not working out usually. Or it's something coming to an end. It could be the end of a cycle. I'm hearing work. When I see it, I'm hearing not for school. I'm hearing work, but let's get more. Oh, something came out and went back in. I wish you guys could have seen that, but I was off screen a little bit. Oh, flew out. Work. Listen, you got 2 10s here. Oh, that's a 9. Sorry. But it's still struggle. This is still like... Taharim, you might be putting too much pressure on yourself to accomplish something here. It's like Spirit's asking you to be more gentle with you. Yeah, be more gentle with you. 9 of Swords, 9 of Wands. Lighten up. I keep hearing, lighten up. It's like you're worried too much. Give some of the control to Spirit. Give some of the control over to God. My daughter used to sing all the time. It was like her little prayer. Look at this come out over and over again. The Queen of Wands tonight. And the Sun. Give Spirit space to work. Okay? I know exactly what you're talking about, Taharim. It's such a hard thing to try to explain to people because it's not like when you see a shadow out the corner of your eyes. It's like when you see a light out the corner of your eyes. It's like catching orbs in the physical. But listen, spirit needs room to work in your life. Okay? And maybe that's why they're like physically trying to get your attention. It's like you're trying to force things that aren't going to fit. And I don't know if this means the trip, like going to the UK. I'm not exactly sure what this pertains to. And it's like spirit wants you to know you're going to grow regardless. Ah, but only if you let it yourself. Only if you let yourself grow. There's a lot of these tonight where they're holding mirrors. It's like, watch what you're projecting. It's interesting. I want one more on this. Hang in there. Listen, you really do have to kind of, I mean, stay strong, but you really do have to kind of let go of some of your control over the situation. I do see you going to the UK. I don't see you not going to the UK. It's not clarifying for me whether or not it's for school or work or what's going on with that. But it is kind of clarifying not to worry about it. You're going to grow. Whatever, however you get there, whichever way the path is, it will lead to growth. It will lead to enrichment. We could try. No, it's not going to tell me. I'm telling you, it's not going to tell me. It's not going to tell me. It's not going to tell me. Spirit, listen. Listen, Taharim. Sometimes we're not meant to know the answers. It's like cheating on the test. I can't help you cheat on the test. I can tell you what kind of questions might be on the test, but if I give you the answers, it's cheating. Okay? Spirit is like, no. No, this is something that you have to work through. I'm hearing releasing control over knowing. Whatever, Spirit. It's my job to know, but okay. No, Spirit said it's not your job to know. I just got put in my place by my spirit guides. Sorry, guys. I'm listening to one of my spirit guides legit lecture me over my cocky attitude of wanting to know the answer myself. No, I cannot help you cheat on this test, Taharim. It's not going to let me. Spirit's not going to let me give you the answers to how or why you're going to end up there. You're just supposed to know that, yes, you will end up there. You're meant to release control and allow it to happen. Thanks, Spirit. I appreciate it. Oki, are you still here? Thank you, Shania. That's a good way of putting it. That's just Spirit trying to get your attention, Tahrim. I'd be interested, you know, Tahrim, do you have like a meditation practice? If you don't have a meditation practice, I would try. I would try it. Especially if you're seeing, yeah, especially if you're seeing those flashes to me are like spirit. I always feel like there's spirit trying to get my attention about something. And it may just be in those moments that you need to connect. Connect with your higher self, connect with your guides. Okay, Okie. I haven't heard my daughter. I'm surprised she didn't come in. I told her she could come say hi to you guys, but she couldn't mess with my crystals, so she's probably just mad at me. I love this, Okie. Okie, this is really good. This is really good. So, Eight of Cups is like walking away from things that no longer serve you. I do see it in the reverse, and it may be coming through as things that you can't walk away from. Okay, these could be commitments to family, like people that are in your life that you can't detach from because of obligation necessarily. But what I do see is like you're protected and you can be in this space of peace and this space of balance. I know, shut up, Donna. Because I'm about to say patience, okay? It's like being patient with these people that you can't detach from is going to be everything right now, okay? Donna, every time I get temperance, ugh, eye roll. Ugh, eye roll. Ugh, eye roll. So, Okie, is this person withholding from you? Or is it like you're feeling like you're doing all of the work? Like you're carrying all of the weight and the burden for the connection? Interesting. Okay, so what, Spirit? What do we do for our highest timeline here? I thought that went down my sleeve, but it didn't. I mean, there's a choice here. Do you see how the stairs separate? I just heard my daughter run after I just said I hadn't heard her for a minute. She's good. I just heard her run. She's good. So we have the Lovers here. Do you see how the path kind of like splits and goes their own separate ways? There is an opportunity up there where they like cross paths again. But this, like, I feel like, this is interesting. Because the Lovers are often about choices in the tarot, making choices. Sometimes I see it as a connection with self. So it could also be just like feeling disconnected from self. Interesting, Spirit. Okay, yeah. There's a huge disconnection here. I'm sorry, Oki. I don't want to call you out on anything, but are you having anger management issues? Or are they having anger management issues? It's like someone in this connection isn't managing anger very well. And it's taking a toll. Okay. So what do we do about it, Spirit? We decide... blind decisions, cord cutting, cutting out, deciding what's not for you and cutting it out. Oy, that's heavy. That's heavy, Spirit. Yeah, it is heavy. It's a 10 of Swords heavy. Again because we had the, where did she go? Didn't we just have did I not put her out? The Queen of Wands in reverse. Wasn't she out? And I was like, who's angry? You might just need to take some space from each other for some healing here. Self-love. Okay, let me read. You've been lashing out a lot. Okay, because that's what I felt when I saw it. When I saw the Queen of Wands in reverse come out at the same time with the Tower, she must have been on the bottom. What restores the balance is alone time. Space from each other. You guys might just need a little space. You might just need a little space. It doesn't mean you don't realign. It doesn't even mean that you're not moving together. As far as we know, those people could be walking up them steps at the same rate and, you know, still energetically attached. It doesn't mean it has to be a breakup, but you may want to consider just giving some space to each other. That's funny. You guys are literally giving each other space right now. Yeah, listen. This is going to be very helpful. Three of Pentacles is about working together. We got a King of Pentacles. Is he away on business? It's funny. He's away on business and you're thinking about your options. He's away on business and you're thinking about your options. Listen, though, because I mean, one of those options is that loyalty, that love, that patience, that kindness, that compassion, including self-love, right? There's a whole lot of different ways you could cut it off and end it that aren't going to be particularly pleasant, right? I'm telling you, this space is going to do your connection some good. Let me know when he comes back how the energy has shifted. I'd be curious to find out. And your homework in the meantime is to speak positively to yourself and others about your connection. Challenge yourself to speak positively to yourself and others about your connection. Oh, I like that. I think I'm going to do that. Not the poison. Not the poison. Not the poison. Don't take the poison. Why, Spirit? Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? Maybe something playful. Maybe if you can bring in some playful energy, it might help switch it around a little bit, okay? Because I don't know why Muffin Man came up, other than it's just stupidly playful. Red Skies, this is the Brit Third Eye. Let's see, Brit's Third Eye Tarot. Isn't it super cute? I love this deck. Okay, who's up next? Red Sky, you're up now. Good timing. Then Daphne, then Raymond, and then Rhonda, if you're still here. And then I think I'm done for the night, guys. I don't think I'm going to fill that last list because my butt's numb. I love you, but my butt's numb. Okay. Tell me about this intentions for this connection. What are the intentions towards red skies? And what are the possible outcomes? Oh my gosh, the outcomes are limitless. Spirit was just like, anything can happen. Okay, backstory. Wow, that's so cool. I mean, not cool, but cool, right? I had the same thing happen with my masculine. Yo, it happens. I'm telling you, you do the growth when you're apart, though. You do almost more growing, and then you come back together, and you see, does it fit yet? And it's like you still have that feeling. Like that good feeling around the person, you know? I love that. Yeah, we all need patience. Instant gratification has become like a modern human plague. You know? So we were fed the illusion of options with things like dating apps. And the truth is you could go through 100 people on that dating app and they're never going to make you feel the way that one person did. You know what I mean? We get into the energy of comparing. And then half the time, the person that they're pretending to be on that site or whatever is just like, it's not even it's so far from what they're really like. I'm just saying, guys, it's a little tangent there. This is why I don't do online date. Hold on, guys, because my butt is numbing. Let me fix my pillow. Let me slide back on it and see if I can get more comfy for a second. Oh my gosh. All right. My pillow is not close enough to my table. That's the problem. Ugh, it's a runner chaser thing. We have a lot of these, huh? Donna's familiar with this. My guy's a runner chaser thing too. He always wants me to chase him, and I always tell him no. I'll be like, I'm not gonna chase you, and then he won't talk to me for 3 months, and then he comes slinking back. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. I just know that, yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. All right, let's try not to judge him too harshly. Thank you, Spirit. I say with my eyes rolling snarkily into the back of my head. Watch how you talk to yourself about the connection and about them. I know you're trying not to judge. At the same time, do not refuse to communicate your healthy boundaries in an effort to avoid towers. Okay? Do not avoid having the difficult conversations that need to be had just in an effort not to scare them away. That said, the way that you frame conversations, guys, makes all the difference for people who are runners. Interesting, red skies. They may only have come out in reverse to make me understand them in my way, you know, and they may have come upright for you to make you understand them in your way. I hope that makes sense. But what I'm really getting here is not like you're not meant to skip the hard quest. Thank you. Sometimes you come off blunt. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. When I see those two cards together, I feel that. It's like but you're not meant to avoid the conversations. You just might have to learn how to communicate better. Ace of Pentacles in a struggle. But look, because Three of Pentacles is on the bottom. And Three of Pentacles is usually about working together on something. It's really interesting because, all right, when I'm seeing these two, what did you say you got before? You said a King of Cups. Okay, because I saw a King of Swords on the bottom. I was wondering. It's like, it's really hard to do it alone, but it's easier when you have people to work with and do it together. This may also be like friends that you rely on for the validation that you're not getting in the... If he's not giving you validation... Here's the thing. First of all, red skies, you don't need validation from anybody. However, that said, sometimes it's easier to get your feelings validated amongst your friends than it is with your lover. Sometimes it's about learning what things you can share with them and what things you can't. It's like if you share something with them and they don't give you the energy that you want, that you expected back, okay? It doesn't necessarily make them a bad person. It just means that they don't handle that particular thing the way that you want. It's like expectation versus reality, right? Okay, let's get more. Knight of Swords. I think you should not lose sleep over this. Red sky. They're definitely coming back. They're definitely going to be messaging. They're definitely going to keep interacting with you. Unless you block them. Unless you cut them off. But it's something you can work on together. Okay, what is the outcome? I can't help you cheat on the test. Fuck yeah. Sorry, excuse my language, guys. Let me see. What is the outcome, Spirit? I want to know the outcome. What are the intentions? Girl, the intentions. Like, honestly, the intentions. The intentions. Okay. I'm not getting that this dude has any sketchy intentions. What he's got is a whooping amount of insecurity going on. A whooping amount of insecurity going on. An unbelievable amount of feeling unworthy. Of fearing the past repeating. Of the apple bell's there. I cleaned up a little bit. I washed our little cloth here, our little tablecloth, and so everything got set up again, but it's there. You know, listen, look, 10 of Pentacles on the bottom, but there's a 10 of Wands behind it, and it's like, I mean, you get to decide what energy you're taking on in this connection. Interesting, Spirit. That's awesome, red skies. But I see why it would be confusing and mixed up. But it's like, this really is Spirit being like, you can work on your values or you can stress about, you know, what did I say earlier about this? It was like, I had to take my sweater off, guys. I got wicked warm. I said something earlier about this, like trying to use the wrong tools for the job, you know? So maybe address, like, look up how to, like, talk to people who are avoidant. I don't know if he's dismissive, but I am getting that he's avoidant in the energy. So I would just look up productive ways to talk to avoidant people and see if that helps you with communicating with them. So listen, because I didn't think Spirit said either, Red Skies. I didn't think Spirit was saying that he will work on it or that he's doing his own thing. What I saw is that you can work on you and that it can have a positive impact on the connection. I just heard mirroring. The more work you do on yourself, they're either going to fall away or step in line. When I saw that 10 of Pentacles, that was on top. That was good. That to me is good things. That's values aligning, but it's with the work, right? And I don't see that he's not doing it. But as long as you either of you are in this energy, and that means you, right? If you're in this energy and you're not utilizing the right tools, okay? Joey, because you've been with dirty women. Clean up your act and your pee won't burn. I mean, it seems obvious, but I could be wrong. Like, for real. The cards don't need to tell me that you just choose gross women. Okay, good night, Toast Truckin'. Thank you for dropping in again and hanging out. I love you guys. Daphne, are you still here? Thank you guys for being patient and hanging out to the end. Red Skies. It's funny because Daphne answered your question. Yes. So listen, it doesn't mean that, okay, it doesn't necessarily mean that everything's going to fall into place, but when you work on yourself, what it does mean is that you're going to be okay either way. I feel like that's the space that Spirit wants to point you towards, is when you detach your happiness, when you own your happiness. Thank you, Spirit, for correcting me. When you own your happiness and you're not attaching it to some arbitrary outcome with something or someone outside of yourself, you can handle whichever way the tower crumbles. Oh my God, I hope so, Daphne. Let me grab this other deck. I want to get the Kipper on this. It's like, okay, the more you work on that, that's exactly right. The more you work on yourself, the more you're like, it's fine if he comes towards me or not. And that allows you to hold the space for the people when they're being obnoxiously human. Like, like my masculine can be so obnoxiously human. And it's like, wow. You know what I mean? But it's like my happiness doesn't depend on his ability to grow. My happiness depends on my ability to grow. My happiness depends on my ability to handle how I'm feeling. Thank you, Donna. I know there's lots of things online too. And for me and my connection, that was super, super helpful to do because I love an avoidant, you guys. I love an avoidant. I love an avoidant who is unintentionally dismissive. And it just happens that way sometimes, you know? Like, I get it, red skies. I'm not saying that they don't want to work with you. That's the thing, is that it's like spirit is telling you to work with yourself. Spirit is trying to tell you that it shouldn't matter if they want to work with you or not. You should be working with yourself. And I know I kind of hate those answers too. Listen, red skies, it's okay for you to make that decision too. I've said it in the past. I'll say it again a million times. I in no way suggesting that people have to be okay with breadcrumbs. Okay? Like, you don't have to be okay with breadcrumbs. Okay, I'm sorry, Daphne. I'm getting back to you right now. Will my child's father leave you alone? Okay. Okay. Are you kidding me? Yes, but not. Has he. Listen. Is he with somebody else? So at first, when I saw these two cards come out together, so we have main, female, and reverse, and we had coffin. And at first, I heard like the snarky asshole guy's voice, like, when you're dead. I'll leave you alone when you're dead. And I don't know if he's ever said that to you or something like that. I'm glad you don't have any communication. The second thought that I had when I saw him was that he'll leave you alone when he replaces you. So, Daphne, I relate so much to that. Like, I'm so sorry. My daughter's dad did a lot of damage as well, physically, mentally. I completely understand that feeling. I found out I was getting gassed in my sleep. Yeah. Talk about guys not treating you well. Okay, Spirit, but what do we... Okay. So tell me about this custody. How do we move away from this energy? How do we reclaim our... I heard our child... courtship, marriage. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You reclaim it just by reclaiming it, is what Spirit just told me. You just move forward. You just be grateful for what you've learned in it. You just be grateful for what you've, your child, what you've taken away. Which, be grateful for the lessons you're learning. And I'm telling you what's coming. Hello. I don't think you could... You guys, the lovers on the bottom. I'm telling you what's coming. you know, Daphne, we have no control. We have no control. It's just because he's in this very, yeah. I'm sorry that you have a super karmic EX. I do as well. And they're just, you just have to not, I know that this sucks to hear, but you have to just let them be assholes. Sorry, guys, for the language. You just have to let them be who they are. The karma's gonna hit for them big time. That's awesome, Daphne. Listen, I'm telling you, just focus on the things that are going right now. Focus on these good things and don't worry about them, okay? He's gonna leave you alone when he replaces you. When he gets I'm hearing gets a new source. Is he like narcissistic? Because I hear, because my spirit's never used when he gets a new source. I don't think I've ever said that in a reading before. Sure, Pluggy. You can, never mind. I'm too tired. I'm too tired to fight with people. I was legit just going to tell you to put yourself in the trash. I shouldn't, when I'm tired, I shouldn't. Oh, God. Please. Thank you, Spirit, for equipping me with a kind heart. Yeah, that came through huge, Daphne. When he finds a new source. So the whole point is to not be his source. Don't feed into that energy. Pour that energy into your new connection, your new growing family. Okay? Yeah. When he gets the feeling that he can no longer get under your skin, he's going to get bored fast, Daphne. Raymond, are you still here? And Rhonda, are you still here? I know it's late, guys. Thank you for hanging so long. Especially a big extra special thank you to my moderators who stay here for so many hours with us just to make sure that everybody is getting along. And to provide a little comic relief when they block people. You know, just say it. Raymond, do you have a question? Pluggy, I do make my own luck. I don't know what would give you the idea that anybody in this chat or in this current reading aren't people that aren't creating for themselves. It's an interesting assumption that they wouldn't be. But that's okay. Lots of people make assumptions. It's a human trait. Raymond, are you still here? Or Rhonda? Raymond or Rhonda? I know Raymond was hanging for quite a while, but it did get pretty late. Yes, thank you, mods. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys so much. Antonia, you've got to find a way. I don't know if you can drop it in the links afterwards, like in the comments or something. I want to know more about tell me about it. I want to know more about the podcast that you were working on, or whatever else was. Somebody said something about the t-shirt, and I would keep forgetting to ask you that I want a link to your t-shirt company. If you have one, Do you do like single t-shirts? Do you do like what kind of stuff do you do there? Aw, thank you, Shania. I really appreciate that. Bam. Every once in a while, I gotta get one in for myself. My mods are nicer because they just put people in hiding. Like, they just knock them out for like 86,000 seconds. I like knock them out for good. I'm just saying. You you guys get the easy end when my mods do it. That works. In my Facebook, yeah, that's probably easier for me because like YouTube and links is weird sometimes. Like sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. Back in the day, you used to be able to tap on people and go to their page from there, like go to their channels, and I haven't been able to do it in a while. I don't know if they changed it. It's really annoying though that you can't do it. Like I used to be able to find other channels that way, like in the chats, like in the live chats and stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I know, Antonia, you don't, yes, you're like me, Antonia, and I love that comes from like, because believe it or not, guys, I do consider myself a bit of an introvert. Like most of the day, I'm just sitting here by myself and I'm not really interacting with a lot of extra people. So like that, maybe that's an introverted thing, Antonia, like low tolerance, right? Low tolerance for fuckery. So I don't see Raymond or Rhonda. So last call for any one reading. If there's anybody waiting or who couldn't make up their mind, it'll be a last call. Maybe I'll get a couple affirmations for who's left. Thank you guys for all the likes. Thanks again for any new subscribers. Is it a Scorpio thing? Probably. That makes sense. And also my Libra. Like if somebody just is unbalanced, I don't want them, you know. And that's the kind of thing that unbalanced people do. You come in and say rude things in chats. I'm the kind of person, I don't like something, I'm just going to keep scrolling. I don't understand it, you know. Okay, let's get some affirmations. I used one earlier today. It was Louise Hay's. I love her stuff. Louise Hay, excuse me. So let's do maybe those. Let's see, we'll get a couple from these. Just to end on a nice, positive, collective note. I'm not exactly sure where, because I'm not really good, guys, at like astrology personally. I'm learning. I always have been learning as I go along. But like it's not the thing that I hyperfixate on knowing, you know. I hyperfixated on knowing how to read cards, but I didn't hyperfixate on that. But it's like, I don't know where they are, but I know that I have triple Scorpio, triple Libra, double Leo. And it's like, I have all these like multiples, you know, in my chart, and it just feels like it's like extra intense. Either the Libra and the Scorpio are extra intense. What do I tell people? I'm brutally honest and confident about it. Brutally honest and confident about it. I can't help it. It's just how I roll. I am willing to forgive. Thank you, Spirit. I am willing to forgive. I am a forgiving person. Forgiveness of myself, ooh, and others releases me from the past. Forgiveness is the answer to almost every problem. Forgiveness is a gift to myself. I forgive and I set myself free. Let's get another one. I am willing to forgive. Oh, the myself part. I'm willing to forgive myself. That's kind of like that owning your shadows that I was talking about earlier. The like accepting them, not constantly trying to force yourself to change and fit in a box that doesn't feel natural to you. It doesn't mean not growing, right? It just means extending compassion to yourself. Listen, guys, your future is glorious. My future is glorious. I now live in limitless love, light, and joy. All is well in my world. So yeah, look at this progression. When you're willing to forgive, you're giving yourself the space to enjoy where you are. Ooh, let's get one more. I like that. All right, is it who's okay? Okay, who's struggling with body images? I love my body. I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh at the person on the card. But is that like a tall, lanky Thelma? Doesn't she look like a Thelma, but without the short skirt and tight sweater? Sorry, guys. I create peacefulness in my mind, and my body reflects this peacefulness as I perfect health. I love my body. Oh, look at this, because right behind that one is I release all criticism. I only give out that which I wish to receive. In return, my love and acceptance of others is mirrored to me in every moment. I have been talking about that acceptance. I'm telling you guys, the more you accept yourself, it will become mirrored by those around us. They begin to accept you. But it also means, again, for those of you who hate the lectures about patience, accepting where others are on their journey. Giving them that space. I have to read this last one because it's just talking to me. There is a rhythm and flow to life, and I am part of it. Life supports me and brings to me only good and positive experiences. I trust the process of life to bring me my highest good. Thank you, Spirit. I trust the process of life. Look at that spring. I trust the process. I trust the process. Collective, do you trust the process? I trust the process. Hey, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Remember, guys, if you're really feeling like lost, confused, lonely, discouraged, unheard, we have space for you here in our collective. We're always trying to encourage, always trying to uplift each other. You're welcome here. You're loved here. Okay, if you're struggling to find that out there, please know that we have it here. Remember, don't forget, smiling is the most basic kind of peace work. So keep smiling, guys. Especially going into Monday. I love you guys so much. Thank you again for another lovely Sunday, lovely tea party. Thank you for all the likes and subscribes. I will most likely be back on Thursday. I think I'm going to try to switch up from that Wednesday because I seem to be hitting Thursdays more often. And if you don't find me on Thursday, I try to always be here 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sundays for these practically personals with you guys while we sip tea and make fun of trolls. So love you very much. Have a good night, and we will see you hopefully on Thursday. Bye, guys.